200 points or so. I'll give this a bit more.
All right, so I am looking for a buy here. I would have liked for ES to take out this Sunday gap low. So let's see if we can put in a where's my drawing tools? A low, lower high, and then take out the low, which is at 68.65, and then set up a reversal down here.
Still trying to get through this 970. Huge buying. Obviously, I hope it fails, but
Yeah, let's see how this balance get if it gets rejected and if it makes new lows or a potential higher low.
we're getting really nice IB here. Big IB. I would be very shocked if they don't pull a price up on this. This is so much buying. There it is.
I hope we can reject and come back in a little bit more.
All right.
Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudelli here, and welcome to Ninja Trader Live here on this Thursday morning following the FOMC meeting, Jerry Powell's conference. And we had Meta, Google, Microsoft earnings. Markets take it in stride, but not the bond market. We're going to talk a lot about that this morning. Gold for a little bit of a wild ride as well. Start off in studio, senior economist Tracy Shukar. Good morning, Shai.
Good morning, all.
Macro strategist Craig Shapiro. Good morning, Craig.
Good morning.
And senior market strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples, and let the good times roll.
He's crazy, isn't he? Well, you guys did a great job yesterday in that panel. That was great. Great seeing Stowe up in there. Initial reactions to the market, again, it's kind of what we expected, right? You know, the market's going to be a little bit volatile. We knew they were going to wait a little bit more towards earnings. There was some reactions off of Powell. Of course, we're going to talk about that because I think that really is the story. Equities, again, took it on the chin, even with the divergence that you saw between Meta getting slapped around a little bit and, you know, Google and Microsoft was a little volatile. Google was pretty big, though, I think. Yeah, you had some divergence there. Again, indexes took it really well, pretty much flat. We'll get to the tape in a minute. Shy the news.
Well, at top of the news, China and U.S. reach a one-year trade truce on tariff.
1 year?
1 year trade truce. So it's kind of a kick the can again. Trump did say U.S. would immediately cut China's fentanyl tariffs to 10%. China will resume buying soybeans. Beijing's rare earth export curbs to be suspended for 1 year. China said it will resolve the TikTok issues with the U.S. We've heard this for 2 years now. And China says U.S. to halt rule targeting blacklisted firms, subsidiaries, Chinese firms. So Trump said he was asked from 1 to 10, how is this deal? He said a 12. But really, markets, not a really big reaction to this because ultimately it's kick the can for, instead of 3 months, a year. So we'll see what happens on that. And Bessent was on the wires this morning saying the China deal signatures possibly next week. So it's still not even actually a signed deal. So take that for what you will. Markets unimpressed again. What was not discussed was the NVIDIA chips, the Blackwell chips to sell to China. I guess Trump is going to let NVIDIA and China kind of work that out, and then we'll assess whether they can do it or not, essentially. So that is kind of another negative on that. Yesterday, remember when I was talking about earnings and that, you know, all these companies are spending so much money, but they're really not showing investors return yet. And so yesterday, obviously, we had Meta and Microsoft and Google earnings come out, but really Meta and Microsoft were hit because they're kind of testing investors' patience with this AI spending spree. They both ratcheted up capital expenditures. They're going to again, and we're really not seeing any kind of revenue ROI on those yet. I mean, revenues are up, but not compared to what they're spending, and the markets kind of got spooked because they said that they're going to increase spending even more than they thought. So we did have that. We had Alphabet kind of gave a more encouraging outlook over its Gemini AI assistant. And so they're kind of showing that their revenue is paying off. They have now 650 million monthly active users, up from 44% from 3 years ago. So they're kind of showing investors that, yes, the return on our investment is working out, and we're showing you the results. The other two, not so much. And so just be wary that investors are kind of getting tired of seeing all the spending and not seeing results yet. Then we always talk about power demand from data centers and how ill-prepared we are for it. So Rystad had a report out this morning and said world power demand to rise by almost a third by 2035. And obviously, due to electric vehicles, data centers, just regular heat and cooling. So, again, energy's not a big story right now, but I think it's going to be in 2026. And then we had, of course, Powell, the meeting yesterday.
Jerry,
Things, the actual statement, nothing was a big surprise except for the people that wanted the QT to stop immediately. They did say they're looking at December to give markets ample time to digest the news. So aside from that, it was pretty much exactly what we thought. Now it came to Powell's presser. That was when things went a little wonky because he said the rate cut in December is far from a foregone conclusion, and markets really didn't like that news at all. And a lot of people are talking about they didn't like the division that we had in the dot plots, where Moran obviously wanted 50, the rest were at 25 basis point cut, but we did have Schmid come out surprisingly and say, I want to hold. And so people are a little bit worried now, especially after Powell said that we might not get that December cut. CME Fed Watch tool did show a decline of about 15% in the odds that we're going to get a December cut. So we'll see how that goes out, and we'll discuss this a lot more, especially with our guests this morning. OpenAI is going to aim for an IPO filing in 2026 with a listing in 2027. Funny how they went from non-profit to suddenly for-profit and IPOing. Yeah. And then last but not least, just have to touch on it. Remember we talked about yesterday, Bill Gates said that we're not all going to die. And so...
So nice of him to do that, too.
So Trump, obviously, said something. So he announced on Truth Social, we just won the war on the climate change hoax. Bill has finally admitted he was wrong on the issue. So...
I mean, who didn't know that? I mean, it took him that long to figure that out?
So Trump thanks Bill Gates for admitting he was wrong on climate change.
Well, a lot to take in from that. But, again, I go back to it. The story is the bond market. That's what it is. Equity markets, they're taking the ebb and flow right now. You could argue where we are in this rally, but I will tell you this. Again, the market takes every sort of bad news and it buys it. It is what it is. Until you see a change of character, well, I don't think too much about it. I just look at the reactions. It doesn't matter what I think they should do. It's what they are doing. And they took that meta sell-off, and I think they're holding pretty well. I mean, Nasdaq's still 26,250. I mean, let's call it what it is, right? Again, gold volatility, not a surprise. I think that gold is going to remain pretty volatile here, right around this 4,000 area. Let's face it, you've had the strongest primary market of the year with the greatest fundamental and technical story of the year by far. I mean, it's not really close, right? It's just been a grind up the entire year, and it's a global theme, not just a U.S. theme. So we're talking about gold and dollars, but it's gold against everything pretty much. Again, crypto lost its momentum a little bit, but nonetheless, the bond market got weak. Craig, your thoughts off of Jerry Powell's statement? Jerry.
Yeah, and look, I mean, typically, the FX markets, rates markets, commodities, equities, crypto, they move together with some various correlations. But we've been saying for a while that the equity market has been being driven by the flows, the zero data expiry flows, and this AI capex story. And so what happens in the rest of the markets and some of the cross asset correlations have been less meaningful until they're not, right? Until we start to get bigger moves in dollar, bigger moves in yields, and bigger moves in the commodities. And so what we had yesterday, though, was interesting. I mean, Powell definitely was trying to deliver a message. And, I don't believe in conspiracy theories, but it wasn't lost on me that the first question was from Nick Timiraos, Nicky Leaks. And he basically set him up. He basically set him up to remind the market about December being far from assured. And then later on that day, Timiraos tweeted something out signaling to people to look back to the July 2019 meeting and look at the transcript where the Fed was conflicted about how to signal to a market that was ahead of itself, right? And so this is something that Powell was trying to do. We talked about how October was 100% priced, December was 100% priced, and given the uncertainty, given the lack of data, given the inflation, the Fed doesn't like that, and so he had to come out yesterday and push back, smack the market on its hand. And the bond market did react, and we did move the odds of the December rate cut from close to 95% down to below 70, and for January now, below 50. And so combined between the 2 months, basically only looking at one cut combined. And so he had a big impact on the bond market, and we're seeing the follow through now in dollar too. Dollar yen now is pushing through 154. There was some dovish messaging last night from the BOJ at their meeting. And so let's think about it now. We have big moves now in yields, big moves now in dollar. And we're through most of earnings. We have Apple and Amazon tonight. And so we'll see how, can the equity market, not look at this cross-asset risk that's developing here from a Fed that's trying to tamp the brakes. I mean, we've talked about, what typically stops bubbles or momentums. It's the Fed tightening financial conditions. That's what they tried to do yesterday. We'll see if it works. But cross-asset wise, it is starting to show up in the, close to 18 hours after the meeting.
I think that the market is looking at this and saying this is a temporary situation. That's the reason why I think the equity market is not really turned bearish here. Right? I mean, you do see the market going down, the bond market going down with some velocity. It is always somewhat of a concern, but it's going down in velocity in the middle of a range.
Yeah.
That's the problem,
yeah.
Right? And I'm not saying that I discount, what Powell is saying, but I kind of do. I mean, let's face it, he's out in May.
Mm-hmm.
President Trump wants lower rates. There's no doubt about it that the next person who comes in is going to be on a path of cutting. I mean, I'd be shocked if he puts somebody in there who says, well, we'll think about this. He would pull them quicker. This would be...
None of the five.
It would be,
All right. Besant did say this morning that they will make a decision by Christmas on who the next Fed chair will be.
There you go. I mean, and once that comes, again, that'll change the tone again. I look at this as an opportunity. Somebody in chat was like, what's Crudelli trading these days? Well, I've got a bunch of, I can read off all the kind of stuff I'm holding. I've been doing a lot more, actually, stocks and crypto lately. Not a ton of futures. When it comes to futures, I will be looking to buy the break in bonds. I'm going to be looking to buy the break in energy, period. Crude oil to me is early. Next year, I think that will be a focus. We'll wait and see what happens. And I look at short end and long end. I will be looking to buy that dip. We're not quite there yet, but I do think, when I look at the twos and fives, we'll have to wait and see what shakes out the next couple of days. But I'm a buyer of treasuries and bonds on the dip, and I trade for a little bit of a longer time period. But I do think that those are markets where that created opportunity and a trend that you didn't think was going to really get pulled back, and it just did.
Keep in mind that it's the breadth of this market continues to deteriorate, right? It's really the things that are working are very much tied into the AI CapEx build out. It's NVIDIA. Yesterday we saw Caterpillar was up 12%. Caterpillar is now the new AI story. We need more tractors and cranes to kind of build out these data centers. So we're going to see shifting capital into the build out story. And then when you have things like Meta today down 8%, it's a little bit of okay. This is a problem. The hyperscalers maybe aren't going to be generating the profitability necessary, but they're not going to stop building. The CapEx numbers all went up. So then, we're going to have this build out, whether or not it, matters for these large cap tech companies or not, we'll see. And a lot of this money is going into NVIDIA's lap, right? So they're going to continue to generate, exorbitant revenue growth. But the earnings and companies that are tied into the low-end consumer or just tied into the consumer more broadly are struggling. And look at Chipotle down 15% this morning. Carvana's down. Things that are tied into consumer are not benefiting from what's going on here because the economy is showing signs of strain. We have this K-shaped economy. We have this dichotomy where the AI CapEx is booming and the rest of the economy is struggling. And if the Fed is not going to rapidly cut rates, which clearly they're not, then the help for the low-end consumer is further out into the future. And so I think that's the reason why the long end is probably a buy, from here, on a break of yields higher. That's a good place to be looking to buy. I think the bonds are going to be struggling to really sell up materially because the economy outside of AI CapEx is not really doing all that well.
Exactly. Again, an opportunity that happened off of a statement that I don't think changes the overall long-term trend. I mean, that's just my 2 cents. I will be looking to buy bonds and treasuries. A little bit of a dip here I just saw in NASDAQ and S&P. Anything hit the tape at all? I doubt it's much, but just wondering if something came out. Have you guys take a look. Jimmy, let's go to the tape here. S&P this morning down 12.5. It was just flat. It's trading 69.10 and continues to downtick this morning a little bit, 69.08.09 now. NASDAQ is 26,197, down 65. Russell's down a couple of bucks, holding on relatively good. As Craig pointed out yesterday, when they start to sell some of these bigger caps, they tend to buy some small caps and money rotates a little bit. They're the least weak link this morning. The 24.91. Dow is 47,600, down a couple hundred. Energy is pretty much flat to down a little bit. I mean, crude's down 40 ticks. Big deal. It's 60.07. Again, I think that crude oil, if it continues to sell off into the end of the year, which I think probably does happen, I think at some point next year, Shai and I have talked about this a lot, I do think it becomes the story. This story this year is we go to gold. Metals. Gold is actually unchanged right now, sitting right at my big daily pivot at 39.95. You know, it's tough here, man. I mean, gold, I think, is a great two-way tape for traders. I mean, that's where the action is right now. We talked about this yesterday. Even Leo is trading it. I know Kane has been trading
XYZ.
it. XY. Tanya, I know, has been looking at it. We had Lumi who came on here. We've had all of these traders out there talking about trading gold. And I think that, again, there's also micros and there's 1 ounce. Did you want to say something, Craig, with nothing? Okay. And then you had silver's flat and platinum's down $15. Silver's sitting just below 48. And platinum's at 15.85. Here we go. Ultra bonds, 121.18, Jimmy. Down over a full point, 1%. 30s down 26 ticks, 117.13. Right? Short end of the curve is not down much. You got 10s down 7.5, still 112.21.5. And the 10-year yield is back to 4.1. The only other thing we're going to talk about real quick is the dollar versus yen. Craig's spot on. Dollar is up nearly a full percent against the yen. Something to keep an eye on. It's flat against pound, flat against euro, flat against Swissy.
It's up 0.15%, but we are over 99 again.
Yeah, but on the yen futures, the yen is down nearly 1%.
Right, I'm just saying what the dollar's actually trading at itself.
Yeah, exactly. And so the yen is the one that's taking the hit against it.
Right.
Jimmy, thoughts on the tape overnight?
There's an awful lot of red on the quote board, except for the dollar index. I'm looking at the dollar index right now, and this has been super strong, really since the middle of September, and we've kind of in this like higher end consolidation range right now. We broke out of the old one that we were in August. We have some targets way up here. We got a little bit of delayed data right here, but not very delayed. 99.42 would be a target to the upside. So we're kind of, the trend is up, and with generally speaking with the U.S. dollar. I know the dollar index isn't perfect, but this was the one green highlight that I saw on the chart. So this is something to think about. We'll see if this keeps on moving or if we actually hit this area, which potentially would be resistance. And you can start that at 99.40. So that's kind of number one thing that I was thinking about this morning. And then the bond market, we've talked about this in great detail. The one thing that was interesting was the last FOMC meeting, we had a 25 bip cut, and we had about a 1.5 handle move from where we opened to where we kind of settled at support. Today, same thing, yesterday, we have already almost about a 1.5 handle move down. And I just kind of dragged across this area of resistance from that old consolidation. Now it's support right now. So, Deli, don't buy treasury bonds just right this second. Let's wait to see what happens with the support line.
No, I agree. I mean, somebody talked about TLT. I agree. I think TLT is headed to 89. In pre-market, it's sitting at 90.42. Yeah. That's the 20-year treasury bond ETF. Again, I just think that this created an opportunity. I'm not going to be early in on day one off of the reaction, but I am. Yeah. It's on my radar now, and I will be buying futures and I'll be buying ETFs in this. I mean, this is a trade, again, where I look at it and go, at this phase of my career, I look for themes, and I look for where I could use futures and maximize on a couple of themes. So when I look at this, I think, again, I continue to think that energy will be a topic of conversation. I think it's been neglected, and so price has been neglected. But at some point when that thing comes alive, That's the thing where I put a lot of eggs in a single basket. And I think similar to bonds here. I mean, I'm not going to be early coming off of an initial, Fed, hawkish tone here. I just think, I call bullshit. I don't know what to say. I think that at some point, the market then finds a way to, work its way back up in the bond market because, again, this administration, if there's anything we've learned, you don't fade what President Trump wants. It's just been proven over and over again, especially in this situation where he's going to be picking somebody in the next 7 months, well, actually in the next 2 months, who starts in the next 7 months, who we know what his choice is going to be focused on. I mean, this is not a mystery. And so, yes, let the market slippage happen right now, but at some point that changes. And back to Craig, because to me, again, also the theme from the macro side is the economy isn't super strong. The Fed isn't going to be in a situation where they're going to be raising rates anytime soon. We know that. And so any sort of scare, what does the Fed do? The Fed is going to cut rates.
Yeah, and it doesn't really seem like inflation is going to run away from us with a consumer that's struggling, right? And so, and if we have kind of the structural labor issues, from AI and just from companies that are in general, let's say overstaffed post-COVID, you're seeing kind of big layoffs across the board. Hard to believe that, we're going to have runaway inflation next year. So I think the Fed's going to feel probably more comfortable when they get data saying we need to cut to address the labor slowdown and some of the weakness in the low-end consumer. So I agree. Interestingly, we just hit the tape now, which is that Meta announced that they're going to do a $25 billion bond raise. So, which is interesting, right? They haven't, I don't remember the last time that they hit the markets for debt. So clearly they're looking out and saying they're going to be raising debt in order to pay for some of this CapEx. So again, that's a little bit of a narrative shift. I mean, we knew Meta was the one that had the weakest free cash flow generation dynamics. They've been spending a ton, and free cash flow and revenue growth has been slowing. And so now that they're going to hit the bond market, I mean, look, it's a multi-trillion-dollar company. They should just raise equity, right? I mean, but they're never going to. But so now they'll just raise debt, and so that's just an interesting change in the way. I mean, Oracle announced this last couple of weeks ago too, and Oracle hasn't made a high in 6 weeks. So it's another one of the hyperscalers that has been struggling, not making new highs with the tape. And so today, Meta not making new highs with the tape. So just interesting to watch that Mag 7 or Mag 10, whatever it is, the names that are tied into the AI CapEx story, are they going to continue kind of moving with the, with the market? But yeah, I agree with you broadly on the economy. With the consumer sluggish, and we know that the administration wants lower rates, we're going to have lower rates come hell or high water. And even the QT stuff that was announced yesterday, we're going to have more reinvestment back into treasury bills. They're going to be Beston's going to issue more treasury bills, less bonds over time. So less supply of the long end out there is going to keep pressure on yields lower. So the administration will work to make sure that the bond market doesn't really sell off. The one risk there, which we talked about pre-show, is just the Supreme Court hearing next week on tariffs is on the 5th. And likely ruling on that would be 30 to 45 days later. So what I could tell, so maybe by the end of November or early December. If there's an adverse ruling here on tariffs and tariffs are deemed illegal, the bond market, particularly at the long end, is going to react violently negatively, right? Because this has been a big, powerful revenue source for the administration coming in. It's been a big, basically a tax hike on the American population, but it's helped the government. It's helped slow down the deficit acceleration. And so if that goes away, if there's an adverse ruling there, the bonds would react pretty poorly, I think.
I agree. I mean, the timing of this is everything, as it is in every trade. I just think that what this did was stir the pot a little bit to create opportunities to buy dips in treasuries and bonds. Again, work stops, of course, because there could be headlines that does change it. And I'm going to tell you what, if those types of things start to happen, what happens with equities then? That's where it gets real interesting.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very hard for the equity market to ignore, those types of risks, those types of volatility pick up in the long end of the curve, and and if the dollar keeps moving from here, again, it's going to be harder and harder for the equities.
Exactly.
To ignore
it can only put a blind eye up for so long, right? A minute before we get into this morning's Edge Report, quick preview of our guest, and I'm going to give you the final word, Craig, before we head out.
Yep. So we have. Sorry, give me 1 second here. We have Brian Westbury. He is the chief economist at First Trust Advisors LP. He has also been a member of the Academic Advisory Council of the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago since 1999. So going to be very interesting to talk to him about what he thinks Powell
Yeah.
meant or said. So looking forward to talking to
Yeah,
him.
perfect guest for today. 30 seconds before we get into the Edge report. Final thoughts today, Craig.
Yeah, again, financial conditions have been incredibly loose. The Fed made a concerted effort yesterday to tighten them and push the market back from this idea of an aggressive easing cycle that would be imminent. There's been pretty, strong reactions in the bond market and in FX so far. I think equities have been chopping around because of earnings and because of zero data expiry and because of options and because of month end. But I think as we move through the day, the correlations across assets are likely to pick up. And so, if the dollar keeps moving and yields keep moving, I think equities are going to notice.
Yeah, no doubt. Jimmy, we're going to get to you for the Edge report, but please go over, 10 years bonds, show those symbols. Also, people in chat asking about what the micro opportunities are in there. Maybe we talk about, the 10-year micros, which is an interesting product. So it's about that time, everybody, for this morning's Edge report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, let's continue on with the 30-year U.S. Treasury bond. I have an intraday chart up on the screen right now, 30-minute. Now, keep in mind, it looks like a risk-off day. There's nothing but red. I am going to keep my eye on that Swissy franc to see if that turns green right now. It's not. Everything is red across the board. So maybe more of a risk-off day than we think. The Treasury bonds, though, is another story. I mean, yesterday we had this point of control all the way up at 118.26. You know what hit the fan. Now the point of control has dropped considerably, a whole handle, and then some. Now we just keep running down lower and lower in the bonds here. There's no support yet. So we got to figure out where that is. And we have some great targets here. And by the way, I did add that Mentor Q alert log. You could set up alerts that just ding you when certain levels are hit. And you can see that one-day min, we achieved that in the 30-year U.S. Treasury bonds. And this is a pretty significant sell-off as well. We're well below that session VWAP. We're below that one-day min. We're below JX3. We're below S1. And so we have some targets down here, 117 handle, JX2 and S2, two areas of interest at the same place. So again, I'm not sure I'm ready to hit the buy button yet, but I agree with Deli. I'm going to be looking for dips to get long here. It wants to see the 10-year notes. Deli called out for the 10-year notes. Let's throw it up. The 10-year notes, if you haven't traded interest rates, this might be a good place to start. The symbol is ZN. It's a half size. The ticks are in half size. The ATR is smaller from a dollar point of view. It moves orderly. It's a really nice market to analyze here. So I just wanted to pull this up. This is the 10-year. Again, it's looking the same. It's, there's systematic price action going on right now. We have, a couple days in a row. 2 days make a trend. I don't know, but this is a benchmark candle yesterday, and that 8 EMA is crossing under that 21 EMA at this point. Again, signaling potential, more potential downside. We have the support here at 112. Spot 08. So that is a market you guys should think about if you're interested in entering the Treasury complex trading. It's a great trade. It's my favorite for sure. In any event, that's the 10-year note. Let's go over to soybeans, though. Soybeans have been in the news a little bit, as I recall. Maybe last night. I mean, everyone's buying soybeans now. This is a January contract right now. Really, this trend started all the way back here in the middle of, I don't know, 2 weeks ago, almost the middle of October. And this is just a daily candle, and it's just rocking it up. And look at how big the wicks are on today's candle. A lot of uncertainty still. This is going to settle out maybe today a little bit more definitively, but this is definitely in a bullish disposition, the soybean. So if you're trading that, that's an awesome thing to take a peek at. Let's go to the E-mini S&P real quick. And I'm just going to go right to the intraday if I can. And we'll take a peek at day to day, what's happened day to day. Now, again, I'm looking at that point of control, that volume point of control. What's different? Well, we ended up the day yesterday. We closed below it, but that point of control is at 69.39. And I know we had events after that to cause the price to go down. And so what's today's point of control? Well, it's a lot further down at 69.19. And not a lot, but enough to notice. And so again, this is a benchmark candle here that we're seeing early last night. Look how big this candle is. It almost spans the whole range, by the way. And this is right at midnight. That midnight candle. Then we had sideways action here, really, but now we're penetrating. We got some JAX2. We're tapping JAX2 right now. It's 6,900 even. Below that, we have S1. The previous session's close and 0 DTE high vol level, approximately the same area here. So there's three areas of interest right here at 68.82 on the downside. And below that, we could see that weekly low right there, that white line at 68.65 spot 7.5. So I am definitely bearish here in this particular market. Yeah, there's some targets on the upside, but look at the weekly highs has already been hit. Jax 1 is up there. Sellers came in. It's going to be tough to break on back up above that VWAP, I think. Real quickly here, let's look at the Bitcoin, though. We are still in October. Remember, this is a monthly contract. We're going to roll, I think, in a day or two. So keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on where the volume is. 32,000 have traded so far in the Bitcoin. Again, we're selling off below VWAP here. We were above VWAP for a long period of time, especially during the London initial balance, and now we're selling it off again. We got that one-day min at 107,500. That is on my radar screen, but we will have to make new lows. We have put support in the way at 108. Again, for a risk-off day, maybe we will see some lower prices in the Bitcoin. That is this morning's Edge Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest.
We have Brian Westbury, Chief Economist at First Trust Advisors. He has also been a member of the Academic Advisory Council of the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago since 1999, and in 1995 and 96, he served as the Chief Economist for the Joint Economic Committee of the U.S. Congress. So he's both sides, the Fed side and the fiscal side. He's got experience, so great to talk. Looking forward to talking to him today.
Oh, perfect day to have Brian here. Chat, show some love. Hit that like and subscribe button. Let's bring in Brian.
Hey, good morning.
Brian, good morning.
Yeah, don't blame me for all the problems.
Well, Brian, somebody's got to get the blame, man. I hate to tell you, you're in the middle of the screen. So that's the rule. The guy in the middle of the screen gets the blame. I don't know if you knew that. They didn't tell you that?
There you go.
Oh, man.
All right, that's the rule. Working in Congress, it was back in the 90s. Clinton was president. Republicans controlled the Senate, and I worked for Connie Mack, senator from Florida, and it was a fascinating time. We shut the government down, so I'm feeling really comfortable right now. By the way, back then, I was considered an essential government employee. I was the chief economist of the Joint Economic Committee, and when they told me that, I laughed out loud. I'm like, I think the world can get along perfectly fine without me, but the Senate claimed I was essential, so I had to go to work every day.
See, Brian, you didn't really know how important you really were to the whole system.
Right. Until you go to Washington, then you find out, right?
Yeah. Well, let's dive into it today. This morning, we've been talking about how the bond market is the story coming out of it yesterday because Fed Chair Powell's hawkish tone, if we want to call it that. I think it definitely was more of a hawkish tone than what it is. I'm still kind of saying, I don't know how much I buy into this on the big picture, but for now, that's the tone. Thought on what Fed Chair Powell said yesterday.
Yeah, I know everybody's taking it as hawkish, but what the Federal Reserve did back in 2008, and I don't want to get too deep into the weeds, but 08, when we started quantitative easing, we flooded the banks with reserves. And it used to be that we ran a scarce reserve model. In other words, banks had to trade federal funds every day. Some had a little too much, some had a little too, they were below where they needed to be. So they bought and sold Fed funds every single day. When we moved to this abundant reserve policy, we now flooded the system with reserves. Banks no longer trade reserves. There is no real market for reserves anymore for federal funds. So the question is, where does the federal funds rate come from? And I'm going to tell you, the Fed just makes it up. They literally make it up. I call it price fixing. And what they've done is they've separated interest rates, which they just 19 people sit around a table and vote. Like, you want to go up a quarter, down a quarter, blah, blah, blah. The other side is still the money supply. And so I would argue on the interest rate side that Powell was a little bit hawkish. But on the money supply side, ending quantitative tightening was not a hawkish move. It's a bullish move for the money supply, because the other thing that they're about to do is they're going to lower regulations on liquidity to banks. So if we end QT and effectively cause banks to hold less liquidity, I think the money supply is going to accelerate. So even though people are looking at this as hawkish right now, oh, maybe they're not going to cut rates as much, on the money supply side, it's way more bullish for the market than people think.
And they talked about yesterday they were going to run off possibly mortgage-backed securities and get more into, try to shift the balance sheet to shorter term rates. So what
Right.
does this do for markets? What is kind of tell us a little bit about that, and what does that do to
Yeah.
mortgage rates?
Yeah, I think, I think we overdo our understanding of quantitative tightening. In other words, or quantitative easing. QE, because they separated the money supply from interest rates, what really matters for the level of rates more is where they set the federal funds rate and where people think it will go in the future. In other words, if the Fed promised to hold the federal funds rate at 0 or 2 or 4 for the next 10 years, if that's what they said they were going to do, then the 2-year, the 10-year, the 4-year would be at the same rate that the Fed promised. In other words, we're going to hold rates at 0. This is how the 10-year got down to 0.6. It wasn't because the Fed was buying 10-year bonds. It was because they held the federal funds rate at 0 and promised to hold it there forever. And eventually they couldn't do that. So I think, I don't know why, but everybody has started to believe that the federal funds rate is this magic elixir. And for some reason in my brain, I go back to these Westerns, where I almost feel like I should have lived back then, but where the guy is standing in the back of the wagon and he's like, you have a headache? Ma Pa's elixir. If you have a stomach ache, Ma Pa's elixir. It fixes everything. And that's what everybody seems to think about interest rates. That somehow the Fed just can move a quarter and it'll fix everything, or move a half and it'll fix everything, or raise a quarter and it'll fix inflation. And I think this is just wrong. I watched the money supply, and the money supply exploded during COVID. That's why we had inflation. It's now come back down. That's why inflation has calmed down. And I'm really worried with them ending quantitative tightening right now that the money supply is going to accelerate again. So I'm not really worried about whether the Fed sells off some mortgages or not. In the big scheme of things, the market has got lots of liquidity. And if people think interest rates are headed lower, they'll buy more mortgages. If they think they're headed higher, they won't. And so I don't know how to explain this any other way than to say that. It's like, I think let me just throw this one last thing in here. When Ben Bernanke was chairman of the Fed, we held interest rates at 0 for 7 years, and yet we never had any inflation. And then Powell held them at 0 for 2 years, and we had 9% inflation. So is it really the interest rate that caused that? And the answer is no. If 7 years doesn't cause inflation, how did 2? It's really the money supply. And so that's what I'm watching. And ending QT, no matter what bonds they hold, that's ending quantitative tightening means the money supply is likely to accelerate faster in the years ahead.
So hence the bond market sell-off is the fear of future inflation.
Yep, that's exactly right. And I think, gold overdid it. And then everybody's reading too much into these short-term volatility moves, in my opinion, about the macro economy, that is. Gold overdid it. It pulled back. But gold is also signaling, and has been signaling, it's worried about inflation as well.
So the question I have for you then is, because I'm someone who would be looking to buy the bond market on the dip just because looking at what President Trump wants, and he continues to push for lower interest rates. We know Fed Powell,
Right.
his term is up in May. We know in December he's going to pick the new person. We know that
Right.
person's going to be cutting. If QT ended, like we talked about yesterday from Powell's statement, and that's the reason why that bonds are going down, does cutting rates actually help the long end, which we know in and when the Fed is doing that, it typically doesn't. But is now the fact that QT is done really going to keep the long end somewhat offered because that fear of money supply and inflation, as you talked about?
Yeah, I think no. What the Federal Reserve does with the federal funds rate, if they Powell basically said we might not cut in December, and I think that's the real. I mean, there's two things affecting these bond yields today. One, they might not cut in December and we were all betting that they would and announced that they would. And then also now we're worried about the money supply accelerating and that causing inflation. So I think it's a little bit of both. So even though I said interest rates matter less than people think, they do matter in the sense that if Trump wants the federal funds rate at 1%, and if you pull the short end of the yield curve down as much as he wants it to, you're going to pull the whole yield curve down, rightly or wrongly. I'm not saying interest rates should be much lower, but if you cut the federal funds rate that much, it'll pull the whole yield curve down. And so I do think it was the announcement that they might not cut in December that's hitting bonds today. And so it's going to be a battle between these two things. Is inflation really gone, or is it going to come back because the money supply is rising? And is Trump going to get what he wants? Is Stephen Moran going to end up being the chairman, then taking rates to 1%? I think that would be a mistake, by the way. The interest rates are supposed to compensate the buyer, the bondholder, for inflation. And inflation today is about 2.5%. And then if you earn another 1.5 on top of that, a real return, then you get 4%. And that's about where we are. I would argue interest rates are about right. Everybody acts like, well, oh no, you can just lower rates and everything will be better. I'll go back to this period. Bernanke held interest rates at 0 for 7 years. We didn't have any inflation, and growth didn't accelerate. They didn't help the economy at all, but they did impact borrowers and lenders. And so I have a 2 5/8 27-year mortgage. I still remember the day going into the bank to sign the papers. I'm like, "Are you idiots still doing this?" And they said yes. And I'm like, show me where to sign. And it's the best asset I have. I swear. I borrowed every dime I could on a house, and because I got it at 2 5/8. Well, that was insane. That was crazy. But the bank now has a huge loss on that bond. And so we do have to care where interest rates are, and they should be above inflation. And today they are, for the first time, well, in the last couple of years, for the first time in the last 15 years. And so interest rates are about right today. And I think that's why the 10-year kind of is bouncing around this 4% level. Is inflation going to go up from here, or is it going to go down? And the market's just right now trying to decide that. And I'm worried about ending QT leading to more inflation in the future. That's what I'm really worried about.
I'm glad you brought that up. We only have just over a minute and a half left. I have to ask you about gold. Where does gold fit into the equation now?
Yeah, gold's expensive. I mean, I look at commodities pretty simply. I have a big spreadsheet. How many barrels of oil will an ounce of gold buy? How many tons of copper? How many pounds of aluminum? How many bushels of wheat or soybeans? And if you compare all these commodity prices in a big matrix, gold is expensive relative to other commodities. Not each and every one of them, but most of them. That doesn't mean it can't go higher. And I would argue that inflation worries are still here. I remember this. I mean, I was in high school in the 70s. but I studied it massively as an economist in the 1980s. The inflation of the 1970s, we kept thinking, oh, it's going to go away, it's going to go away, it's going to go away, and it never did. And I think the market is correct to be worried that we're in a repeat of a kind of thing like we saw in the 1970s.
Brian, we have to end it there. Perfect day to have you here. Great, great to get a chance to meet you and talk with you. Really enjoyed this conversation. Opened my eyes up to things. We're going to talk about this money supply in the show probably right when you leave and beyond. Yeah. So really appreciate your insight. Again, thank you so much for joining us.
All right. Thanks, Anthony. Thanks, Tracy.
So great conversation. Yeah, of course, everybody in chat, go and follow Brian on X. Show him some love on X as well and hit the like and subscribe. I gave the mic a little scoff when I was trying to get myself situated here, but in the interview, money supply shy. I love where he goes here. This is definitely something like I see a lot of other people talk about this. It's above my pay grade. Lots of what Brian had said.
So yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I think that's the premise is, higher money supply, you get more inflated asset prices as well. But him talking about inflation, because everybody seems to think we're going to be in this deflationary period, and especially with China where it's at, and they're going to export deflation to the rest of the world. But I agree with him. I was just on another show talking about how I thought inflation was going to come back.
You were on another show?
Podcast.
Oh, okay.
I was just a guest. Talking about how I feared inflation was going to come back because in the way of energy prices. And so him talking about the money supply also creating inflation next year could be quite a shocker for people.
Yeah, I think that does make me have a little bit of pause on what may happen here into the bond market in the short term. I think maybe that gets priced in. And when that gets priced in, I think we go back to the market focusing on, rate cuts and things of that nature. Again, I think that's probably why the focus is a little bit more on the short end of the curve, because that's what they can control. The long end is where it gets really interesting here.
Yeah.
And what does that do? Does it start to bounce or does it start to drive back down? Really a great conversation and an eye-opener, to say the least. All right, Shai, thank you so much. We'll see you in chat.
All right, thank you.
All right, let's bring in Farm. It's the day before Halloween. God only knows what he's wearing today. I don't even know what to expect. I mean, where do we even go from yesterday? I don't even know what to say. Let's get him in. What?
Good morning. How are we doing?
Listen, man, you know what? I mean, production. What do we get? How do we go from Brian Westbury to this? What just happened? What's happening here? We go. What is going on? What is this? Are you a leaf? What is it?
It's the classic poop emoji. Come on, Deli. Come on.
I was gonna say, are you a shit?
Yeah. My true form, Deli, has come out today. You're gonna have to babysit my kids for like a month or something. We really got it. We really got to get you initiated, buddy.
I mean, I don't even know where to go with this. This is unbelievable. You know what? It was funny. Yesterday, they're like, "You gonna come in tomorrow, Deli?" I'm like, "No, I'm not coming in. I don't want to know what these guys are dressing up for Halloween." It totally, derails me. He's the shit emoji. I don't even know where to go. How do I even talk about this? Well,
let's talk about the fact that futures look like shit. There you go.
Let's go. Really, let's stay on point here with what does not look good. Well, let's go and talk about the bond market because that is the one that is really in the shitter. Let's go to the chart. I mean, this is unbelievable. So let's talk about ZB. So Pax's quarterly pivot comes in at 116 and a quarter. 116.12 is my support. We get down in here, I am going to be looking for swing positions in the 30s. Now the thing is, Pax's level's 116 and a quarter. I will be a buyer in this range down to 116.12. Really, I'm going to have a super tight stop. Basically, it starts getting below 116.10. I'm probably out. I mean, I'll work a hard stop a little bit below there, but for the most part, that's a zone for me now, and that's something that I will be watching very, very closely. Back in this area, Pex and I were talking about it a lot. They were struggling with it. It bounced. I didn't get an opportunity on a pullback in here, and that's a buy zone for me. And I'm sure Jimmy and Pex will be talking about it tomorrow, but that is a trade that I'll be looking at for a swing position. And really, my targets on the way back up will be right back up to my neutral, which comes in at 117.22. So, risk reward is pretty decent there. If we were to get in this zone for a buy, it's definitely something on Deli's radar. The next one is I look at ZN, and it gets interesting here because ZN is just above these recent lows, and you wonder right in here. I have to actually ask Pax what his quarterly pivot is on this because I use him a lot. I just haven't been I haven't traded ZN probably since I think I traded earlier this year, maybe a little bit, but not much. I've been mostly trading ZB, but this is the 10-year, and these old lows come in right around my support, which comes in right at 112.12. Really just leaning on these lows. I mean, I think if we were to dip down in here and protect these lows, I will be a buyer of ZN as well down here. Again, really, really tight risk reward here, tight stops. The recent low of this move in ZN was 112.06. So really, it's like buy-in 12s with a 6.5 tick stop. Not that big of a deal either. Wouldn't be overly sized in here, but this is an area I look at for a swing and for a rotation back up to 112.31. Again, risk reward is there. I mean, 6.5, 7 tick risk to, so 12 to, what would I say the target is going to be 31, so 19 ticks. So it's there. And who knows? We'll see what happens. If this area holds, I think it could be poised for a new high. Those are the markets I'm looking at really for a trade. Is there anything else in the shitter we could talk about? Well, crude oil, it's back below 60. We got to stay on the theme the whole day, Farm. I'm not going to look at anything that's not in the shitter. I mean, that's number one. So crude oil now finally got a buy signal for me, 57.67. If it were to pull back down in here, I'd be looking at crude. Stop is right at the recent lows. To me, this is a trade. If we were to blip down in here, I'd look at it. Risk is off the recent lows for a rotation back up to 60.92. So again, crude oil and bonds are markets I'm watching. Don't know that those trades are coming into today, but yeah, that's what we're looking at. What are you looking at, Mr. Poop?
Did you say 57.67? You got to fix that, buddy. You're off by 2 cents.
Oh,
clearly.
It's 69. I'm sorry. I don't even know why my chart would post something like that.
I've got the same spot, though. No, I like that spot. I like that spot a lot. I've got 69 to 89, kind of roughly, give or take, on crude. I started zoomed out on the daily for ES anyway, because bonds they look bad. They broke a range, multi-day range to the downside. They got to find their feet. But I generally think you're right that once they have indeed found their feet. But for equities, yesterday we talked about how we could come down and we could take out Tuesday's low. We could even take out Monday's low and just form a multi-day box. And you can see that potentially forming here, right? We could still come down and test Monday's low. We didn't quite get there yesterday. We can even take it out. We can come to the overnight low, and it would still be a consolidation range. Bearish things don't really start to happen until lower highs, lower lows back into this prior massive range that you can see. So it looks like poop, but it's not actually all that bad. Now, I am watching how dollar and yields play here because from my perspective, earnings have been kind of meh, I guess. Google was obviously good. Yeah, they've been kind of shitty, right? Meta wasn't received well. Microsoft wasn't really received well. I don't even think Tesla was, but Tesla performed well after earnings. Netflix obviously is in the shitter. So if we get a situation where dollar continues to strengthen here and yields continue to rise, we'll have to watch credit spreads. But if we get a tightening in financial conditions at the same time that earnings are kind of that to me is a recipe for a decent pullback, which then puts this box break in risk. And then if you get technical damage on top of that, then things start to escalate quickly, right? So that's the risk that I maintain. But broadly holding above this breakout is constructive. And so as long as we're not getting, and for me, we said on the Sunday night show, really back down below, like let's say 6,800, 6,812, 6,812 half was Friday's low. But I mean, we can come down here, we could fill this gap even today. And as long as we fire back out and close the week okay, I think that's okay. Big picture. The highs are not good. Right now we have, both a poor high and an ETH high on ES and NQ. So it's not like you're looking at it and you're like, oh my goodness, that's a top, right? So nothing horribly bearish here just yet, I would say. And NQ is basically the same picture. We're coming in, it looks like we're coming into yesterday's low here. I tend to think it gets protected one time. The other thing to point out, and that sort of led into the classic Asia pump. Like, I mean, they just can't help themselves, right? Like they just have to compulsively bid our markets, and obviously that didn't work out very well. But if you look at the profiles, I mean, ES overlapped value higher yesterday in spite of, this big sell-off. That's not that bearish, and NQ actually gapped value higher. So again, not really that bearish. For me today, the 6,900 level is going to be a key reclaim. 68.99 was Monday's spike base. 60, I think it was 99 and a quarter. I'm using 99 and a quarter to 69.02. Basically, that's going to be a key reclaim. If we protect yesterday's low, again, it's coming a few handles away. I would say you could come down to like 90, maybe 88, 90, and not quite take yesterday's low like on first pass. But again, like and NQ actually did not take Tuesday's low on Wednesday. So it's actually still framing higher with value gapping higher. So that's part of what led to, you can't really be that bearish, and you got that move overnight. We made a new high. So we've got nothing but ETH highs on NQ. So it's really just not like that bearish, but I have in my mind that we do continue to see that dollar strengthening, yields rising, earnings kind of meh, then it might encourage some sellers to like maybe actually accomplish something, which has been some time. But I mean, again, as long as we're broadly consolidating above this prior range, I don't really see anything materially bearish to worry about. So I'll give you a second to weigh in or comment on some of that, and then I'll pull up some more levels.
No comment at this time. Brian,
Excellent. Got just stumped, huh? So 28 to 30, this lower high here is going to be a key reclaim. You can see that basically protects the meat of yesterday's distribution. And so in theory, there are trapped longs up here if they didn't like puke it all out, which, you tend to think they did. But sellers taking control of that was pretty important. So that for today is going to be like the major reclaim that is going to potentially open new highs. So I think firm bids above 28 to 30 on ES probably gets new highs. So sellers definitely need to protect that. I'm going to go back to the 30 real quick for the weekly profile. So again, you can see sort of a lower edge of value anyways, sits right here around 6,900. So that's going to be the key reclaim, regardless of how low we go. Yesterday's low and this kind of 6,900 is going to be your key reclaim for today, because we've seen a number of times that things start out bearish. We've even opened on true gap downs, which maybe we do. I mean, we still have 35 minutes. We could open below yesterday's low. We just see that you get a reversal on the 30-minute, and then we start making a run towards the prior day's low, right? So even if we do open below yesterday's low, again, like we could still come down. We can take Monday's low, which I feel like we need to do to really confirm balance if sellers don't completely suck. But again, it's still not even that terribly bearish. So 6,900 key reclaim, 69.28 to 30, and sellers are pretty much dead. You've got this little baby LVN. I feel like the spot, I mentioned it yesterday, is like 20. I said 6,900, 69.20 are going to be key spots. And it was during the mess. I don't know. I call this a Dollar General LVN. It's like the budget LVN, where neither side has demonstrated any kind of firm control. So I'm not really convinced to use this as any kind of a support and resistance today. But I do believe that if we do back test, I would watch that spot right around 69.20, which is currently the overnight volume point of control, basically. So I don't really want to interact there, but I would watch that spot if buyers do reclaim 6,900 and make a run for it. If sellers finally do take control of this spot and sort of force value for the week to shift just a little bit lower in these last couple of days. So that's something that I would be looking for on ES. But, again, just zoom out your daily. There's nothing horribly bearish here just yet. But it's one of those situations where, while sellers are in control, roll with that. And then we've seen numerous times that at some point the bid turns on and it just doesn't stop. So let's see if sellers can accomplish something. I am definitely very, very cautious given some of the things that I mentioned. But I still sort of require them to prove something to me. So I'll join them briefly as a rental, as we've talked about. And that's fine. I'm just not swinging for the fences on any kind of big short just yet here, Deli.
Well, those of you just joining the stream right now, I don't know. Did I have a total boomer moment? I go, "What are you, a leaf?"
Leaf?
That's pretty.
What kind of trees you got in your yard? Somebody said.
Yeah, I mean, right. Yeah. If you guys have not figured out at this point, he is the poop emoji for Halloween. So just making sure we're clear. Everyone understands the costume, because I'm definitely the one who screwed that one up. But I think when it comes to the markets today, I really do. I look at this gap up as now a really important area. In all seriousness, if we not today's gap up, the gap up from Monday, if that low gets taken out, I think that opens up a whole new world of the way this tape could change, because you had this big consolidation that we were in, and I was in my beacon indicator is going to be soon giving a possible sell signal right around 68.30. If these Bollinger Bands start to come back in, it brings us all the way back down to 6,700. Now, we're not there yet, and I have to see daily closes, and there's a lot to talk about. I'm still, I think, overall bullish until that does happen. But if we start to fall in these areas now, it becomes one of those things where we get sucked down the toilet bowl really quickly. You're familiar with that. It's a very powerful downward stream. So that's just really what we could be looking at. And so, hey, that's it. So thank you so much for being here with us today, Farm. As usual, everybody go and follow Farm and doing what he's on Twitter, and God knows what he's doing in his Discord. I mean, this is just what he's doing on NT Live. You have to go and sign up to find out, because who knows? I mean, who knows? I got to tell you, man, I love you so much, man. This is like, you bring a smile to my face each and every day. It's always fun to have a conversation with you, and happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween, Deli. We'll see you next week.
I'll see you next week. Leafs. I don't even know what I was thinking. You're right, Cooper. Talk to me here. You guys could have helped me in the chat and said, Deli, it's the poop emoji. Everyone's standing there. I'm sitting there, staring into the black abyss of the camera. No one's helping me. Yeah, thanks, Street Salsa. He's coming in it's a touch late for that one. But everybody hit like and subscribe. What kind of a range do we have here on this network? We're showing you each and every day, from the morning macro segments all the way into poop emojis. It's happening. I mean, there's not much more I can say about it. This morning we talked about money supply. Speaking of money supply, next up, we've got two guys that, if you've been watching Ninja Trader Live, these two guys have been providing a lot of money supply. These two guys have been almost printing money on here. Two of the best that you can see on the Ninja Trader Live network. And so let's get right into it. Let's get ready to trade the open with Christian Trading Boxes and XYZ.
Who?
I'm sorry. T-Trades is with us
who?
today. And you know what, Christian, if that's my hair and I'm that gray, we're going to have a real problem, man.
Hey.
He's sipping espresso too. Oh my God.
I'm just here for a good time. I'm getting ready to golf here soon. I got I got my Nike Dunks here. Hello? Hello?
Oh,
I'm just here for a good time.
Shy is laughing. I can hear her through the wall. I'm in the studio. You know, we're gonna have to put some more insulation in here. By the way, I don't want to be here Shy laughing in there. Oh boy, I gotta tell you, you guys are killing me today. You know what? I almost didn't even make it in today too, and I would have missed this. Are you nuts? Oh my God, that is epic. I can't mean, where do I even go? What's everyone doing to me today? Chat, you better hit this like button right now. It's all I gotta tell you. Oh, the pinky out for sure. I know. Am I pinky in it? Let me just do a natural grab. It's kind of natural. I don't know, and XY. Well, I'm sorry. T trades. Are you going
Temu
to trade
trades.
like T today? Temu T.
Temu trades. No, I'm the real
Oh,
deal.
man. I know. It's face reveal today. No one knew the whole time that T was XYZ. We should have put together like letters. You know, there's XY's always got he's hiding behind his head a little bit, kind of just only giving a sneak peek of the face. You really don't have full facial recognition on him. It all makes sense now.
No one's ever seen us in the same room. It should have been obvious.
Oh God. Well,
Like Deli,
guys are
everybody
brilliant.
blesses you. Everybody blesses, or you bless everybody with your presence each week. I wanted you to feel what it was like to feel blessed by your own presence.
I tell you what, man, you are a better looking version of me. I tell you that right now. So, boys, what do we even do today? Where do we even go from here? We went from a guy who's batshit crazy with farm to you two who are really kind of threading the needle as well. But not Christian, but definitely T over there. So let's talk a little markets if we can. If we can get through this, we have a market that's been selling off this morning. Was interesting, actually. I think the little bit of a trigger that happened earlier was talking about Meta going to some bonds, and we'll let Craig or Shai put that in the chat. They're stirred the pot a little bit here. Meta's already been struggling off of earnings yesterday, pulling the market down. Nasdaq's down 170. You had Fed Chair Powell. We talked about that this morning, saying he was a touch hawkish. He doesn't, and we had Brian Westbury on earlier talking about how he wasn't necessarily that he was hawkish on the path of rate cuts as much, but with the money supply and then how that could impact future inflation. And so the bond market's getting clipped, and you kind of have a little bit of a cocktail here today now, where you've got a big leader like Meta Week, you've got the bond market which is struggling to hold a rally, scares of future inflation. Market so far has held on really, really well. Maybe we'll start with, we have Christian's charts up first. I'm sorry. We're going to call you Christian Deli. What are you looking at coming into today?
Yeah, so let me go ahead and share my chart here. So as you can see, the Bollinger Bands are contracting in, and that means contraction. So the overall structure here is we were sort of creating this wedge here. We are pulling back into that prior day low. If we can hold that, that's ideally the main area of support here. We can bounce back up and continue this possible consolidation that we're building up here. If we move lower in NQ, we can see 840s, 850s, and then lower, of course, the gap low open for ES. We're back into that 6890 prior day low area. Of course, the Bollinger Bands are contracting here. That's my favorite indicator. If we can bounce from here, then we can continue this consolidation. Acceptance there, we can see the gap low support. Ideally, for me, that would be a great daily higher low here. If we can come back down there, create a reversal, I mean, that's A+. That's sort of the higher time frame structure for the hourly here, for my trade plan for the morning. The Bollinger Bands on this time frame are expanding and broadening. So we want to be aware that price is moving, right? And if we can see a failed breakdown here, obviously price has gone down a little bit too low after I created the trade plan. But the main scenario here is, can we come back down here, take out the prior day low, maybe hit 26,000 or just a higher low, and then reverse back up? Of course, we do have resistance at that wedge breakdown here, which is around 180 to 200. We'll have to see if that can be reclaimed on a reversal back up. If we fail to reverse from this prior day low, then we can form acceptance down here and then move lower into this 25,000 850s, 860s. For ES, we are into that, close to that prior day low, possibly a higher low here. We need to see how we react on this bounce back up. Do we create a failed breakdown from this contraction? If we can continue to hold here 68.90s, we can reverse back up into 69.18, and then from there see if we reject or bounce back up. I think Farm was talking about that level as well, 69.15 to 20. Acceptance at prior day low. If price is unable to bounce from that 68.90s, then we can move down to that Sunday gap low support, which is scenario 2, and then reverse back up. Again, if we hold that, we can see lower, and we'll just see what we get. But, I want to end off by saying you got to know when to trade big, small, or not at all right, guys?
Oh, man. Well, and he throws in the boomer bands, everybody. I mean, this is a full-fledged. I mean, this is epic what he's doing right now. Timu, any chance you have your charts up? I know that it's going to be a little bit less of expensive subscription you have, so we want to make sure that it's okay.
Absolutely.
See what he's
Everyone
got.
knows
Yeah.
I use very bright colored backgrounds on my charts. And so these are white. As you can see, I've switched to order flow. I'm an order flow trader now because it's the best way to trade. So everything you guys have heard before from me, you can forget about it. We trade order flow now. So I've got volume profiles, right? We've got a nice breakdown here. Hold on, let me do some of this.
XYT.
We've got we've got a SMT. We've got this swing line. We just broke it. We got to be looking for shorts, right? And so we're sitting on a runner targeting this other black line here. Got some covers, and that's all we got for now. Gold. We like shorts. We like shorts
it's a winner, too.
because, well, if you look at this box and the line, they came up again, but they're not building any volume up here. So every time price reaches into this spot, I'm looking to initiate shorts. I did have one earlier, and it came all the way back to the runner. So that's done for. But I think we're looking for shorts in gold today or nothing at all. And for the NASDAQ, clearly looking for shorts off of this. So if we look at all the volume build coming through the market as it extends, this is pretty much the first iteration where we reach higher and we actually get a build, not so large that fails, and we're back into overlapping volume and we're trading under it. So this could be the potential start of a downtrend. That's what we're playing. That's the plan. This is the new T.
Yeah. No, I mean, look at the commitment level is impressive. I mean, I got to tell you, I don't even know where to begin. I have to take this all in, and I almost missed today too. This was really something special. The commitment on both parts of this, and of course, XY comes in with a winner on as well. XYT. Before I let you guys go, because I really this has been such an amazing morning here on InterTrader Live. We're going to end it with something pretty special. Production, I think we have a video to share with everybody. This video is a little bit of a glimpse of what it was like at the NinjaTrader Live meetup that I hosted here in Naples, where I took people inside the studio, went to my club, little golf, little pickleball, little 5-course dinner. So if we're ready, production, let's play that video.
We're going live.
We're going live in the studio.
Hey, we need people to bet against me.
change. It's going to pull the trading world to places never seen before. I love you all. Cheers. Cheers. So a little glimpse into what that was like. It was really a special moment for me. All of these guys and girls in this network come together, creating a community like no other. Special time in my career. I still get emotional about it. Pax and I, we get emotional about a lot of stuff. That's why when I went around and I talk with everybody, I always got to do Pax first because otherwise I'll end up crying. We always say it's the Irish in us. I'm Italian and Irish. He's Irish and Croatian. We laugh about that all the time. But you two guys are two guys that came into my life. Very appreciative of both of you. Two truly stand-up guys that are really some of the best traders that I've been able to meet. And so appreciate you guys. And thank you to everyone that's been tuning in to Ninja Trader Live. We appreciate all of you. What we're building here is so much more than just a network. It's a community. The Ninja Trader company itself has built something amazing over the years, and to be able to unite all of these different parts of traders across the globe, really, together through Ninja Trader Live has been truly special. We appreciate you all. So hit like and subscribe. I'm out for today. You two guys, much love. Appreciate you guys so much. Have a great trading day, and happy Halloween, everybody. I'll see you later.
Thanks, Daly.
All right, Daly. Enjoy your weekend. All right, just you and I, Team T trades.
This chart's feeling like a flashbang, I'm not gonna lie. Hey, you took off the shoe.
Yeah, it fell off. I gotta find a way to keep it here. I don't think they realized his shoe game though. He has a massive shoe game.
They don't know. They don't know about Daly's shoe game. They don't know about the watch game.
Oh, that's what I
No.
forgot.
He's got juice. He's got juice out there. They just don't know. You just gotta be there to see it, you know?
All right, so you're short. You got short on the breakdown here.
I got short right before the break and covered some. I added back on this pullback. And I would have put more on the further continuation, but I really just wanted to target this spot right here. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's where there's a pretty big taper in volume before the next node. So mostly the target was really just to get to this spot and try to run a few. But when I trade breaks like this, so I would consider this a break trade too. We're trading momentum.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
really size all that big. I had 3, took 2, I had 1 left, and I just put on 1. So I was running 2 down into this spot, and I'm down to 1. Also, I was leveraged in gold shorts from here. So it's been a good pre-market. Now I feel like I've already traded a whole session. It's not even the market open yet on the
Yeah, look
indexes.
at you waking up early to catch those.
I know. Well, it's a special day. It's the face reveal, right?
Yeah.
I gotta get right. I gotta make sure. It helps when my chart is a flashbang, so it wakes me up when I pull it up.
Wait, so what level are you looking for in NQ? Are you looking for prior day low?
Just this spot right here, this 104s, this is black line. It's where volume starts to contract or really taper off. The rest from here is if we can get back into this spot, which is what the 70s and the 60s, the 50s, and if they're gonna go through this volume, then everybody sell everything, don't ever buy again. We're going to zero. Yeah, that's just the plan so far. I do prefer shorts on gold for the same reason as NQ. We do have this attempt up here that didn't build too much and they just kind of failed it, came back through. So if price stalls right under the 4K mark again, I will look to see if we can initiate some new shorts on gold, but it's a big if, right? Because we do have now it's like an upside swing. They just tested the swing again and they held it. So this is
Yeah.
close to a 50-50 ball at this point. We're gonna have to really see if and when they get there. If though, similar to NQ, if we start to trade back down through here, get like a nice close of a 1 hour or just a decent 1 hour candle, I'll look to continue on with shorts through. So TBD on gold. Right now we're sitting on NQ. We kind of we talked about it this morning. We kind of made up. NQ was wondering why I was spending so much time with gold. I was like, it's not what it looks like, right? It just wasn't working out. So for now, me and NQ, we talk again.
I was hoping that Pride Day low would be taken out to look for a reversal. So we'll see if maybe this is a consolidation that leads to a move to that, and then maybe a reversal sets up.
You looking at
But
NQ?
yeah. Well, they're both close to Pride Day low.
Right. Yeah, so this is it literally just tested that volume spot that I look at that just went super big yesterday. So a move back through here would not shock me, which is why I peeled off all my size. Yeah, there's a fake T trades in the chat.
Get that guy out of here.
Tom Dog. Tom Dog. You're onto something, man. You know, the white background, it's tough. It's tough.
All right, but guys, there's 900 of you. We got to get these likes up, all right? If for Timu T trades and then Anthony Cristelli. Yeah, put the shoe down. Keeps falling.
Actually, I should just run this through the open and see what happens. I'm gonna live and die, break even with this last runner here. But yeah, this would be the spot where we can see a good bounce.
Seeing a gap down across the market. I do think Pride Day low can get hit here. We're just so close to it.
So close, yeah. Aramis, I'm gonna try my best. I'm not gonna lie, I hate it. I'm not gonna lie to you. I need to drink my espresso without face revealing myself, you know.
Get a straw. I have to start trading gold for the competition. I got to get ready.
Dude, I decided for the championship round, I'm just going to look at gold and NQ.
Yeah.
I can't be full port slinging everything all at once. It's way too hard.
We can do two micro gold, right? Two or no, three contracts.
Gold is 2 and
Two.
indexes is 3. I think yeah, T. If you and I were just looking at NQ and gold, we'd be up 4 figures. 400. Me and Kane went down instantly 600. And from there it was a struggle.
I do want to short this here for I kind of like we'll see.
Got the open in about 5 minutes here.
Gold is just consolidating here over the last few days. Under prior week low. It's a beautiful range. When it breaks, it'll have a big move. Hopefully that happens into Monday for my competition.
Yeah, Front, I think you are exactly correct.
The MAs are uh 20 and 50 EMA.
Oh,
What
Fitz's
is this?
comment got me.
How is Temu Trades the best costume today, guys? Where's the
People,
love
people,
for
people have been waiting to see him for so
Cristelli?
long. We're gonna get T right. We're gonna get him on some order flow. We're gonna make him read a DOM. You guys want to see T trades read a DOM?
Yeah, Cristelli. All right, we'll see. Let's see what we get here. ES is weaker than NQ. Just gap down
Dark
across the
Deli.
markets. Brown Deli, a Mexi Deli.
Gold looks like, I mean, that prior bar was a pretty good continuation bar. Would not be surprised if it does want to make that move lower. Wait, chat, do you guys really not think I'm the real T? No way.
ES is breaking this wedge here. I wanted to take a short, but just missed entry. NQ's leading is stronger. Wants to bounce.
Yeah, NQ really wants a bounce here.
I wanted to try a tight short here. I have my contracts up.
Yeah, you guys know that T is just an AI bot that I programmed, right?
There it is, new lows in ES. Didn't catch the exact breakdown that I wanted. I wanted to enter here and didn't come back up for me to catch that.
Good morning, Nick. My name is T, and XYZ taught me how to trade order flow, so now I only trade order flow. And this is the truth.
NQ's stronger here.
NQ's catching a bid real quick, yeah. When playbook? Um,
All
soon.
right. Markets open.
Gold is trying to flush. We've got pretty bad structure gold here. They'll fill it.
See if we come down here and take out prior day low. I did want that short ES, and look at that go. See, I gotta manage my swings as well.
ES is first. Super, super heavy. The ES tape right here at these lows. It's heavier than NQ's tape. I like the candle. So this is going to be everything for me. This down to the 2630s NQ. If they can go through this volume here, it will be the first instance since this entire move up, which does signify some key things. Keyword is if. They have found a bid here twice, so we'll see how angry these sellers are. Yes, the fractal, my fractal model. Um, we've got a little bit of this. Bang. A little bit of this. Bang. Um,
See if we can take out prior day low. I'm looking for a reversal there.
all right, Tracy just told us Meta's down 12%. That's something.
Yeah,
Gold is definitely doing something.
what's it doing? Oh, it's
Not going
moving.
lower.
I think it's putting a good sort of, not like a low, but
It's a good, yeah, it's a pretty good swing. It's rounded out nicely. A failed sweep under here. Trapped volume. Came back to test it. Still trapped. No one wants to trade back into it. So that's definitely not bearish for me on an intraday time frame. So shorts off the table, seeing that for
yeah.
sure.
Here's the hourly. We're in this wedge structure. I have the bull bear zone line in this consolidation around 3991. If we can reclaim that, then I think the buyers are going to take this back to maybe overnight high, London high. But this is sort of finding acceptance at the 50 EMA. Notice how the rejections from this 50 EMA downtrend, lower low, lower high, lower low, failed to produce a new low here. We instead reclaimed that and pushed up, rejected, created a higher low, lower high. So we're wedging up here. NQ selling off. Let's see what happens into prior day low.
Yeah, this is pretty gnarly here. The selling is slowly tapering here, prior day low area. See if they can punch back in. Right now, we are seeing a bid come onto the tape for sure. ES is catching the same bid. 61s, big buyer. So if we can trade into the 50s, we would put a lot of buying in the 60s underwater. That would be good. So right now, 60s, we'll say 60 to 64, big buying, very key. So I'm looking at that. Daniel, good morning. Good morning.
Here we can, I mean, thank you was so close to prior day low. Hopefully we can
I
take
think
that out.
it'll tag it. So this 60s buying isn't really getting rewarded. And our ES's tape at the lows is extremely thick. Very, very thick. It's not really exhaustive quite yet, so they're gonna do further price discovery on ES on the downside for sure. It's loaded on ES. It's insane. There it is. There it is. Okay. I will trail this further, lock in some more. Yeah, so a lot of buying did come in there, guys, and that was that was going to be the make or break, right? Either that buying gets rewarded and the market decides, hey, look, we're not going to sell anymore. Um, but because they didn't, that buying was further, it's like fuel to the flame, more people to kick off sides and really get the move going. So that is evidence that there is supply that's hitting the market right now, and there's just not enough buying to get through it. Right now, we're in the 30s right here. We're seeing some good offer lift. They're certainly trying to buy it, but they're just constantly going underwater. There's no rewarded buying. Every time it shows up on the tape, you're gonna stall, you're gonna hold it. They get kicked underwater, you're gonna flush another 15 points, 20 points. And it's you look at the volume build, we're building lower, building lower, building lower. They cannot leave any selling behind. Should not get along in this condition for sure. So, as we outlined earlier, as we moved up, we're just seeing build, right? Volume build higher, a little taper, and they'll hold it. Little taper, and they'll hold it. They're holding at every key volume structure spot until today, right? You see this taper, it's a small build. They left it underwater and they tested it multiple times to get back into this outside range, overlapping volume. And if you're going to trade under this kind of activity, it's a huge potential to lead to that reversal on a high time frame. And this is what we're getting, right? It finally failed to continue. So you're going to start discovering old prices and you have to mine the ranges. So the next batch of volume is right here, the 950s into the 920s. This is probably going to get pretty sticky. It's going to hold, it's going to bounce, whatever. But if they start to work through this, supply is still flooding the market. You've got to wait until the tape switches. Brought to you by T-Trades. I don't know why you guys don't believe me. This is it's a 1 hour time frame with daily profile candles, 24, 23-hour profiles. Yeah, 950 is going to be the start of prior volume. So you're going to see likely more activity here. You're going to see a bid come in. It's going to be the first time they test it since they left the range. Well, I guess second time, right? Because as we're climbing up, builds of volume have been holding price. This is the very first time where a build has not held price. And we're seeing that play out right now. So we're getting close to 200 points on this. I'm going to start
Baller.
really trailing this. I don't even know where. I should be able to, oh man, I don't
We
know.
should see some sort of support here because ES is coming into the Sunday gap low. So there can be a
Right.
reaction here from both.
I do expect a reaction. I mean, we're so extended right now from the 9 EMA that
What time frame?
5 minute, I only use a 5 minute 9. It's at the 70s right now, so we're about 100 points extended. We're probably gonna get a pretty good push back.
Yeah,
You
I'll
do
be
realize we recognize your voice? No, I'm T, and I'm doing an XYZ voice impersonation, and I'm not getting enough credit for that. All right, I'll give this more. I'll give this some more. Huge buying right now. All right, I'm gonna trail this tighter because 500 lots, over 500 lots just hit the tape 970, trying to lift the offer. If it's gonna go lower, it should not breach that price. It's a good trail spot for me. And if it doesn't go further higher, this guy, I mean, the market's gonna continue to flush. This is 500, over 500 lots. 521 delta. So we are seeing serious buying enter the market, and this is a really extended move. I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
I'm going to be looking for a reversal here as we come into the Sunday gap low in ES, but I want to give it some time here.
Looks like gold is gonna look to go back to offer. So we're getting we've got a good continuation candle, and this one's turning out to be probably gonna close as another continuation candle. I hate that they came out and took my runner out first, but
NQ is heavy.
the tape is super heavy indexes right now.
I need to manage my swings, see what they're doing.
Trailing this tighter. I'm probably gonna get out here around 200 points or so. I'll give this a bit more.
All right, so I am looking for a buy here. I would have liked for ES to take out this Sunday gap low. So let's see if we can put in a, where's my drawing tools? A low, lower high, and then take out the low, which is at 68.65, and then set up a reversal down here.
Still trying to get through this 970. Huge buying. Obviously, I hope it fails, but
Yeah, let's see how this balance get if it gets rejected and if it makes new lows or a potential higher low.
we're getting really nice IB here. Big IB. I would be very shocked if they don't pull a price up on this. This is so much buying. There it is.
I hope we can reject and come back in a little bit more.
All right, we're out of that trade, guys.
I want to buy this, but I don't have my entry here. There's no setup yet. Here's my hourly plan that I shared this morning. I'm focusing on ES because it's stronger right now. RTY is sort of leading. So scenario 2 was that we can lose prior day low, not bounce from 68.90s, come down here to the 68.65, possibly take out that Sunday gap low or create a higher low against it. But now that we're there, I need to wait for my rules to be met in order for me to manage risk on that trade idea. And so far, I mean, I think we've, you guys know my approach already. I need a low, a lower high, and then a rejection to then have a lower high in place for an entry long. And so far, it's already had a big bounce. I mean, this is a 10-point bounce in ES for that lower high. I'd love a new low here.
Looks like they're going for it. The buying is underwater again. So just to note, another reason why you guys always see me mark out structure. I mean, my volume as structure. This is another perfect example coming off of yesterday's example, right? first test into a big liquidity spot, you're going to see that activity that you saw last time. They're always good reference areas. So the question is now, same thing as yesterday. Now that we're back in this range, what's going to happen? Are they going to bid this? If they're not, it's going to travel through the range. And then it's going to be this fill here, and then this will be the next spot. So this will also be very key, entering this spot here. So
What numbers are those that you're talking about?
950. So the current one is 950 to 920.
Okay, yeah.
The next one's going to be this spot right here. We're going to look, let's get to the edge of the node. So the 25, 550s to the 520s. It's likely going to be really sticky, and then they're going to make their choice through or hold a bid. So right now, yeah, this volume spot is putting in a decent hold. I mean, it's 50 points already.
I can see the buying. I'm not even looking at the DOM at you, but you can see it here in the
They're buying it as if this is the last chance to ever buy the market ever again. That's what they're doing right now. So it's going to lead to one of two things. Either this is going to be the bid that marks the low. If this bid that we're seeing cannot mark the low of day, it's going to be dirty because it will be evidence that there's so much supply that not even a bid like this can hold it. And if this bid gets underwater, they're going to have to exit. And that exit is going to be like a double barrel selling scenario in the market. So
All right, put in an order. I have to buy this. I mean,
yeah, I mean, and this would be the spot. If they don't hold this spot, it's gonna get cooked real bad. Just like yesterday. Yesterday tested volume just like it is doing today, and that marked the low. But it's insane buying right now. So we'll see what they can get from it. They're heading back towards the 9.
yeah,
They've got
it's
about
moving up
30.
without me. I mean, everybody wants to buy this pullback. This is a pullback
Welcome
you only
back,
buy in the
T.
markets. Come down and fill me. No, no. That is
Yeah, T. We caught a 200-pointer, baby.
it's so strong now.
It's strong.
It's not gonna give it to me.
The 970s in NQ went mega bid. If they do test this and they can't really sell below it anymore, I'm definitely getting long.
Wow, that is annoying. I mean, this is ES is looking like a failed breakdown below prior day low.
Yeah, so ES is back into the 9. See what happens here.
What did SPY go into? Oh, SPY, not ES, did go into that gap low. That's what I was looking for in ES here. If you guys see, here's the SPY 5-minute chart. Look at that. Right into the gap low from Monday. Took that out and huge reversal back up. So that's what I was looking for in ES. It didn't take that out. I didn't get filled on the entry that I wanted. I think I should have just, bought this on the spot here, but this is the ideal setup that I want. And we're seeing exactly what I wanted in SPY, but not ES. And I just wasn't looking at SPY. But I mean, why I'm thinking outside the futures market here, why would you not want to buy the market on in pullbacks here after the type of year we've had and the holidays coming up?
Look at this 1-hour candle. How do I mark out my zones? I mean, I just kind of went through it all. Just look for, it's very similar to supply and demand, right? You look for the spots where there's a big concentration of liquidity and you see what happens after that fact. So we'll use this as an example, right? Big concentration leads to an up move. Now, if price comes back, you know that in this spot, there's a bunch of two-way trade, which means buying and selling. If the outcome was, a big move up, you know that there's a lot of demand here. There's a lot of buy interest, right? So coming back to it for the first time, you could expect that buy interest to still be there. Now, all you need to do is check to see if it's still there. It could be through order flow, it could be through a candle close, it could be through price action in whatever which way. But yesterday it played out perfectly. And today it's doing the exact same thing as yesterday in terms of hitting that last reference spot, right? That led to an up move and finding this mega bid again. So super simple,
Yeah.
nothing fancy.
Man, that is annoying. All right, so when I missed, when price does something like this and I don't get filled, what's the next thing I can look for? At least look at that. It's phenomenal. I mean, this is the type of trade that I want to put on my swing account and put much larger size. So let me open that up so I can trade that too.
I think the gold longs were the play on the second test, but we were watching indexes
Look at that. Wow.
rip a mega bid.
Wow,
This is a
wow,
mega
wow.
bid.
That is, guys, this was the A+ area, right? I talked about it in the morning plan with the other deli. We come back down to this gap low support. NQ comes down to 980s, and then we reverse back up. We're seeing that. Look at this buying, though. Rotation from large cap to the market now. So mags are taking a breather. They're pulling back. What's now, bouncing back up higher? Small caps, RTY, equal
gold-
weight, S&P
Gold,
ETFs.
perfect reversal. Gold right here. Finally swept under, trapped this volume. 1, 2, 3 tests. No interest back into this range. These guys are done for, and you get a nice up move. Hate that I missed it, but this is a really good reversal. NQs, you can see right here is this insane bid. It was either we rip up from this or it collapses. It collapses like even further from this, and you got our answer. Coming out of this spot, found the bid. We're up back to almost the scene of the crime, really.
So now what can we see? Well, since we put in pretty much a failed breakdown, to me, that is the low for the day. So since I look to trade daily candle ranges or expansions, if this is the low of the day, I want to, and potentially a daily higher low, right? I want to look for setups that will allow me to continue to look for higher prices. So if I can find an opportunity and I can enter, then my entry will allow me to essentially be buying the daily pullback here, and then my trade continue to trend for a possible continuation the next day. Of course, we have earnings and it may not work, but you have to think of it like this. If this is a, let me show a SPY here, or I'll show ES here daily. If this is, this was my daily plan that I share with on Twitter here every day. I shared that if we can pull back to the gap up low, we can bounce back up. So think of it like this. If this is a daily higher high, higher low, then what can we expect next? Another higher high, right? So if I can leverage a 2 or 5 minute entry setup right here, exactly at that low, then I'm risking 5, 10 points in ES to potentially make 20, 30, 40, 50 points over the next day or so. That's what I'm looking to capture. And this is a really good example of how we have a fresh daily uptrend. We put in our higher high here, our first higher high. We've pulled into what could be our first higher low. And from a daily structure, we can continue sideways a bit, but see possibly higher prices. And that's how you can capture, big 200, 500, 600 point winners in NQ. And look at this big reversal here. Now, what I want to see for an entry to align with this is some sort of consolidation or wedge structure above 26 or pretty much above prior day low, which ES is pretty much above it and then continue to see higher prices. But we've most likely seen the low of the day right there.
Yep, this was we identified this as it's got to be the low or it's going to be really bad. A lot of confirmations, man, from my side, your side,
Yeah.
whatever viewpoint we've got in the market perspective, it was all there. Like, holy shit, man. Insane buying from where it should come from. Super clean.
And you know what, guys? From what I've gathered from helping, traders and sharing what I share, when you're looking at a short like that, for example, I was looking at a short in ES, but a lot of people will say, "Oh, yes, this can break down and take prior day low," and you short it, right? In certain structures like the one I just described, we're in a daily higher high, higher low pullback. You have to think that this breakdown here is going to lead to a low possibly, but that low here is going to be the daily higher low. So while you're bearish here and you capture this nice move, your bias or your concentration, your focus is going to be on the short side, when in reality, we're coming into an area on a higher time frame that is strong, strong, strong support. And if you're not aware of that and you don't plan for that, your bias and your heavy concentration into the shorts are going to get in the way of you buying that reversal and capturing more, right? Risking one to make 5 to make 8 versus risking one to make 2, 3 R. I find that a lot of people are focused too much on the breakdown here, but fail to capture a move like this consistently. So if you can capture the reversal or be aware of that larger time frame area that you're coming into, you can over time get better at buying these lows here, even though it looks really bearish. Now there's not much for me to do other than to wait for some sort of consolidation, pullback. I would love, oh, my sticker's coming off. I would love to buy 68.93s here if we can come back down. I'll love to buy that and then price and wedge up, do whatever it wants, figure itself out like Merritt did in college, and and then just ride this for the rest of the day. But that was a killer reversal. Wow, look at CRDO, new highs. I love that. Who's long that? Beautiful reversal. Yes, ES is so what we're seeing. Good question, Celino. Why long ES instead of NQ? Nasdaq, from my point of view, since I swing trade, is seeing a rotation out of large mags, right? Large cap tech and some semis. And so we're seeing now rotation into equal weighted ETFs, RSP. We can see that in IWM and RTY. So to me, ES is leading the reversal higher. And what I've captured over time is that can give us a better return profile for the risk that we're taking if I focus on the ticker that has the stronger, relatively stronger versus the other.
Man, both NQ and gold, really strong tapes. Trying to get long a pullback on gold at some point.
I like that.
NQ also, if it offers, we will see.
Gold is above that bull bear zone line now, this 3991. So any sort of pullback into that consolidation there, we can push up to overnight highs.
Yeah, I'm looking for that. I cannot
So I'll
see.
join you too if it pulls back here. I'll keep an eye on it. Man, what a bounce. What a bounce. That's the
It was so clean on gold, I missed it. It was the decision they made was so clear right here that look, we're not going down there anymore. Move through. Just I think this is when they were putting in that mega reversal on the indexes, so we were just staring at the indexes. But this was super nice, man. I hate that I missed it. True. XYZ does not use a white background. He uses the far superior dark background. But T-Traits, who I am, I use a light colored background, yes.
can I share my plan for NQ? Sure, I'll go over that briefly here. Just beautiful. Look at that continuation. Wow. So the plan for NQ was if we can see a failed breakdown from this wedge, this hourly multi-hour wedge that we were forming into maybe 160s, 180s, so we can put in a failed breakdown there, we can bounce back up. We did not see that. We instead saw scenario 1.2, which was a move to prior day low, 26,000, saw a failed breakdown of that, and now reversed back up. And now we're bumping into the breakdown area. So right now we're living in scenario 1.2. We need to now form acceptance at this 180s in order to see scenario 1, and then we flip for a move higher. Inside here, we can see a little bit of ping pong action until we can form some acceptance and then push up higher. But that was a fantastic, low. That's the ideal area where you want to be looking for a low. Just, it's picture perfect.
So NQ is bumping up against the greatest squiggly line of all time right now. T-Trade's favorite squiggly line, the 24-hour VWAP. Gold is potentially, honestly, this is a great candle to try to play off of too. Insanely bullish engulfing 1-hour candle. So we're looking for I'm looking for bids right under the 4,000s, just if they can bless us with that opportunity.
Man, these semas are still strong.
Keeping a close eye on NQ. VWAP is a big deal. This 5-minute candle does not look too great.
You looking short?
No, I will short if they start to climb back through this range, below the 100s. But that's a potentially big if. The order flow, the tape, delta, everything you can use to gauge this is insanely strong. Gold is just doesn't want to even pull back. It's just got other plans. Yeah, and Q can definitely chew through supply here. So I have it marked now as a kind of like a stop spot. The 130s to the 160s is should be heavy supply by now, and we are seeing that. So
Yeah, we're
the reason I'm
backtesting
not like in a rush to
breakdown.
just short VWAP blind is if this down move does happen, there's so much of a runway, there's no rush to get in. I will see what happens, especially right. Okay, look, right now in the what 115's price on NQ, there's 500 negative delta selling. So now the question is, can they even get what they want? If they keep this 500 delta, this selling under the 116's offsides, this thing's just gonna rip even harder to the upside. So now that there are more hands being shown, we're just gonna see if, what decision they make with this.
No
This
pullback
is
in gold
wild.
yet.
Gold just doesn't even want to pull back.
I would buy a pullback there.
I wanted about 4 points lower for gold to get in, but it's a no-go.
It took out prior day's lows and reversed as well.
Can you take a look at gold chart right here? So it's a pretty good hold here and huge bar out, obviously this up move. So I want to get in on this range right here, this line, this low volume spot to get along, to go alongside this move up and into the 40s, but gold's got other plans and that's okay. And Q is seeing rewarded selling for now. I want to see how far they can push this and a failed pullback upwards to get short. And if they are not able to push this further, I would not get in the way. So that
Yes,
being
they're
said,
not.
I
Look at
did
that. Look
just
at that
come off of a
reversal back
trade.
up.
Yeah, I don't know if they have what it takes to really push this thing lower. So there's big selling going on and it's offsides. That should say a lot. If this much selling can't push price lower, get long or be wrong. That's it. Just stay out of the shorts or get long. That's all I can tell you on both products at this point. Some serious
Uh,
selling just went offsides.
I wanted to pull back to 93 in ES, but it's still to then form a wedge, but it didn't quite get there. We're now consolidating here, so maybe there's a setup here, but we did backtest for both ES and NQ. We backtested the breakdown, the big wedge breakdown, and so we're stuck between support and resistance here. NQ, this 170s, 160s, 170s area. ES, this 6910 to 18 area. So we can see a little bit of chop sideways action here as we maybe chew through that supply.
Yeah, they're working on it right now.
No setup here yet for me, but I mean, this one's higher. Look at that.
I do like this though. I think the market's relaying some good information right now for what could be the rest of the day. And it's just a directional move up. This hold is very significant. And if they can't even access this range that this candle spent almost all of its time on, it's just gonna likely go back through. But we'll see. I mean, they're still making that choice right here. They found a supply that willingly stepped down after the flush, and the question is, do they chew through it or do they just lose steam and we go back lower? Just wait for the information. So there, it's like this is the knife fight, right? You don't really want to get in the middle of it. Just wait for the outcome of the knife fight. You'll get a better idea at which direction it's going to give you more edge. Do
Gold is already
note
going
that
for that
the
overnight high.
115s, I just want to mark this. This is huge, huge sell. Where's my hotkey?
Gold is so strong. That's a pullback you want to buy. We have an hourly reversal.
Gold is, oh my God, they ran to overnight high already.
Yeah, it's starting a new hourly uptrend. I'm a buyer of pullbacks there. Look at that. That's so strong. Not much to do on the ES and NQ side. Like Timo and T-Trade said, we have to wait to see who wins this negotiation.
Yeah, 100s to 115s is the key for me. It's either we're going above or below that, and Obviously, we're transacting lower. Want to see them come back into this and see what they do with the order flow in this range.
Entered long, yes, at 6,900. Oh man. Hope it goes for you with that entry.
We're getting a really bearish 2 bars here on the indexes. Keeping an eye on this. There's an offer that's just driving right now. So I'm gonna get short with it. I'm in one lot right now because it's like a break. I don't like to just get crazy with size on a break. I like to just ease into things. So we're gonna sit on one right now and see what's up. The offer is refreshing pretty heavily here. Adding another one on this push. Gonna tighten up the risk. So we are in shorts. Gold is just all right. Yeah, gold's got other plans for sure. I'll see you later, gold. So as price continues lower, I'm gonna start to tighten this risk. I don't like the fills enough to add any size to this yet. I'm just gonna give it some time, give it some room. They caught some volume right here. There's a bid right under overnight low. I need to see this bid get run through or I will get out of this trade. I'm gonna get out of that trade before it gets any further against me, and I'm gonna gauge the tape again. So huge buyer overnight low, huge.
Yeah, this is to me a potential higher low that I'm still watching here. ES as it backtests 93. If it can hold here, form acceptance, that means that we essentially saw a failed breakdown of prior day low and 93, and now we're holding here, creating a higher low. We can wedge up, consolidate, form that acceptance, and then I'll engage in a new setup long here.
I actually would prefer the long too. So I'm hoping that they put a hold. They're building it higher right now, which is good.
NQ is for sure a little bit weaker. I mean, it's going through some emotions due to Meta and Microsoft gapping down.
I'm gonna try the longs in Q. If it trades the low 80s, all right, it's trading low 80s, I'm out. I'm not gonna give this too much room. Gold looks like it's finally maybe pulling back. I think gold's a little too far from me right now.
Yeah, I need a good pullback.
I want to see them hold this low again. If not, this is a flush and I have to watch it go without me because I got out of that short. Yeah, continuation flush. Bearish 5 minute. Yep. Double barrel dojis.
So NQ's coming back down to prior day low, this 26,040s area. I mean, that was a good rejection from that wedge back test into
Right.
160s. Yes, it's down here back testing this 93 now. Oh, do I have my indicator for this?
Back above overnight low. We got a bid coming in right now.
I do. There we go. All right, so I'm watching if this becomes a higher low, and then we can start some sort of a wedge structure. If not, this can reject back down, but I'm not myself not interested in shorting just because of the type of low we saw recently. And if we can hold up here, develop structure to confirm that we're sort of finding acceptance above 93, then we can push back up higher. For NQ, that would mean acceptance above prior day low and a push back up. Yeah, look at that. It is a little bit
I'm in the
choppy
longs.
here. You're in longs?
I'm in the longs.
I want to
I only got
try.
2 lots. I'm willing to add depending on how they shake this out, but I think they might run to a TP first. See if they can run it back to VWAP. This is the spot where they found huge selling earlier. So I am really keeping an eye on this risk. I'm gonna peel out of this before my stop loss if it fails.
I took a aggressive entry here at the reclaim of the 9 lower high, but it might be too choppy for me to be looking for an aggressive entry, and it might need more consolidation. Yeah,
Getting out of that. Yeah, I had a pretty good move out of that too.
I'm gonna wait for
You're
the
getting back with your ex.
consolidation here. If it just chops here sideways for the next hour, then it's not gonna be.
I'm back in the longs. I like it feels like the tape is turning right here. So I'm gonna give the longs another go. Keeping my eye on the flatten button.
Gold took out overnight highs. Now it's pulling back. See if it can create a setup. I'll buy that one. Here's ES hourly and NQ hourly. You can see that both back tested that wedge breakdown and rejecting pretty hard here. Same for ES here. I gotta move these scenarios over. So it's just stuck between support and resistance here. It's negotiating. NQ's lower. It might want to have follow through the lower here if we can't hold.
Oh yeah. I'm about to take a 4 lot stop. Yep, just took that. Gold's still waiting. Man, that tape flipped right on me. So this is proof. This is proof that the VWAP, 24-hour VWAP, is the greatest squiggly line of all time, guys.
Yeah, solid rejection. Stuck today's pretty much stuck between support down here, where we saw the big reversal, and then resistance, which was that back test of that hourly breakdown. So in here, we can expect for both ES and NQ to be in a range below between the recent high that we put in and then the low that we reversed from, until we find acceptance at either side and then attempt a directional breakout higher or lower.
Takeaway, is it that obvious? Mr. Butters, yes. Yeah, honestly, obviously in hindsight, this is where that huge selling came in the market, and to try to grab that reoffer from here was obviously in hindsight the play. But it's really hard to want to fade a complete, it's not even like a V shape. This is a check mark reversal. Still in higher low hold territory. So we'll wait.
Yeah, 93 still holding in ES. This 26,000 is still prior day low and NQ still holding. It's just a little bit of chop here as we figure out what can be the next directional move. But if we continue to hold here and we don't give up much lower, then this is going to be a correction through time, and we're going to move back up It's tough with more earnings coming up. Do we see more chops, sideways action? Like if you caught this reversal long here from the lows, then I would just sit and
Then your
wait.
day is done.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
I've got a 50-point rotation setting right now. Um, White noise.
Let's see what happens here. So far, just price is now going through a figure itself out structure.
64s. I'm looking at 68 to 54s. Looks like it's gonna be pretty key.
All right, gold is taking a breather here. Let's see if we can form a wedge. And then I would engage in a new long.
Wally Wally. These are Heikin-Ashi candles. T uses light charts,
Oh, what's
and I'm
happening with
T.
Tesla here? Tesla, no push into all-time highs. All right, so we put in a good, that looks like a good low there, higher low. Let's see if we can build structure above 93 in ES now. NQ took out that Pride Day low again and attempting some sort of relief bounce. If he can't hold here, then we might make new lows.
All right, I'm gonna look to peel off some of these profits if they can get above overnight low.
Oh, you got long?
I am long. Yeah, I was just scaling into it slowly. Um, I'm eyeing like right above the 68s to hold a bid. If they can hold a bid above 68s, we're good to go. But I'm keeping a close eye. I'm ready to just flatten scratch this thing too. But it's gonna be key. These 60s is super key. Gonna give it a chance. Oh, I'm out of there. I'm out of there on that wash. I'll get back in. So I scratched that right there on the wash, but I'll get back in. I was up to 5 lots. Didn't want to give it too much of a leash.
Yeah, it remains weak. What do I got to do about Tesla here?
They had their chance, yeah. That was gonna be the key. Has to be building above 68. If not, you got to get out.
Yeah, weak, weak. Man, do I got to close Tesla?
Yeah, gold's got a lot of room though. It's dropping now, but it's such an extended move. They've got a good range that they can come back to.
Yeah, it's just a mixed market here. You have large cap tech that is down and it's weak, and then you have cyclicals that are stronger. We're seeing rotation out of these mags. Nvidia weak. So it makes sense why we're seeing this range action now. And instead of seeing like direct follow through higher, Tesla weak.
I think this continues lower. We've got a pretty nasty shelf on the ES profile right now. I want to see them pull up a little higher. Towards the 40s, maybe.
I am Anthony Cristelli. Okay. Yeah, axial. We have almost 1,200 in here, guys. You got to give us some love for the network. You have Timu T Trades here. You have Anthony Cristelli. Let's get those likes up for those guys. Share. Do all the good things.
See if they can trade into these 40s.
ES is holding a little bit better than NQ.
Yeah, they're catching this bid again, which, well, don't want to fall for that again.
All right, let's see if we can put in a higher low here against the low. And set up a higher low that can push price back up. I am interested in a 2-minute, 90-minute reversal here. Let's see how we reject. But it's still just range bound. If we fail to hold 93, then we can see new lows. If NQ fails to hold this 26,020s area, then this is a zone right here that it's at, then we can see new lows. Let's see if we can set up some low there.
They're either going to crack this low again, or this thing can reverse from here. Scratch my short for now. They might have tricked me out of that short, but looks pretty strong. So I'm keeping an eye on right above the 20s in the 30s. It has to offer. There's so much buying. So I scratched the first short break even.
Order filled.
Back in now. Smaller size. I only have 3, so still ready to scratch this out if they cannot push, because we are seeing a passive bid enter the market. I want to see them get offsides again, or I'll scratch this again. So it's got to happen now. Not going to give it much of a leash here. I'll scratch this thing right out.
What are you looking for? Short or long? I didn't catch
I'm
that.
short, but I'm not giving them any leash. They either push this now or I'm scratching this. So they're reloading this offer, and as soon as they stop reloading this offer, I'm gonna get out. Yep, they're not reloading it. So there's the reversal. Dude, that was a clutch cover, man.
All right, so yes, we're into that support area for me. So can this be that higher low? Aggressive me wants to take a reversal here, but based on the tape, I kind of want to wait.
So this is where in my trading, this is where I love to interact because these are the key decision spots where if you're wrong, I mean, you could even like just right there, I scratched out with no loss. But if you're wrong for little. But if you're right, it's gonna be very good for you. And it's this kind of two-way tape, very contracted, small range, big buying and big selling. That's why you need to have quick fingers. Yep. Voltage, I closed it out as it was coming back to my entry. Yeah, so on the level 2 voltage, I was looking at a pull stack and I'm sitting in it as the offer is stacking up over and over. As soon as they pulled, I took my trade off and the market just ripped. So you gotta use hotkeys if you're using the Dawn, guys. Gotta.
All right, so we're
This
seeing
is
good
a
low there.
good reversal. Cooking.
If we can come back down here and create a higher low, I'll look to buy that. Something like this. Higher high, higher low, and then see if we can bounce back up. And then that'll be like an aggressive entry for me. I'll put a buy limit order here. But this is what we wanted to see into that 93 zone. NQ into that 26,000 20s area. We have a good higher low here now. So we can hold this. We can see a bounce back up higher.
It's a
But
good
to me,
structural spot too.
this is just sideways action, and we'll see if something can happen, but it's not the best conditions. Do I get filled here?
I like where they held on the downside. It's right outside the edge of volume on NQ.
All right, I'm trying it. This is an aggressive, I like to call it aggressive 90 reversal entry for me because I'm not waiting for the wedge. But based on the earlier action,
There's an offer reloading on the DOM, so I'm waiting for that to just go away. Then I'll
let's
get
see if
long
we
with
can
this
push
thing.
up. We'll have to see if we can continue to hold, but that could be a potential higher low. And we can continue the correction through time. Now, if you guys remember earlier, I said that, hey, we have a range from the low to the recent high on a backsis of 90, 93 area. Can we create a higher low and then maybe wedge up? So my entry is on a potential 9 reversal off that potential higher low that can see a move back up. It's an aggressive entry. I typically would not be looking for an aggressive entry in this tape, but I do like the low that we put in earlier. So I'm okay in putting this trade on and seeing if it works out. If not, then I'll just take a stop and I'll continue to wait and see what happens.
I like this reversal. I'm giving it some room on this. Risking about half my profits at this point on the day for this trade. I think this could be a banger. So something small, big, or not at all, right? So if this cuts me here, guys, I'm making a piece with my stop right here. This is about half the day's gains that would be given back if they take my stop here, but I'm willing to risk that for this potential reversal.
No bid yet for gold on this pullback. All right, so just dancing around here. Yes, continues to show more strength in NQ. Again, we're seeing rotation out of large cap tech into the rest of the market. We can see that in RTY. We can see that in industrials. So reason why I went with ES here versus NQ when I typically trade NQ, it's just relative strength.
ES is huge iceberg they just broke through.
Yeah.
So this is key. The 900 is very key. There's 3,000 lots that hit the offer. They need to be rewarded. I'm gonna sit in this with some momentum here. This is potentially a very good trade. Willing to live and die with it.
Let's see if we can get that move back up into, again, we're in a range in ES. So think of it from that low to the recent high. We came in, we put in a higher low. We're still holding that 90, 93 zone here. So my idea here is that we can push back up to test these highs. I can hopefully take a half off and then maybe it continues to consolidate. I mean, I don't have high hopes for this just because I do think we can be in a range bound day. But if we're in a range bound day, why would we not test the edges again, right? That's what I'm thinking. But we'll see. We'll need NQ to also lift up from here and help push the market higher back up.
If they can hold this pullback here, we're clear skies. If not, I'm gonna call it a day for myself. Book half the gains that I made. We did have almost 4K open profit on that push, but honestly, anything under overnight low is not part of the plan for me. I wouldn't take it.
The price action is not that bad. I can't read that your name. Aldlang. It's just, you have to sort of think of the day that we're in. We came in to test support. We have earnings, more earnings coming up. We have distribution in large cap tech, rotation happening. So it makes sense that you see this type of day. NQ cannot bounce. So ES, if ES can not hold here, then we'll see a break lower. But let's just wait and see what happens. Hourly candle in ES is forming like a doji. NQ is fairly weak here. Look at that.
Oh,
ES wants to push.
Second best squiggly line, 9, yes.
Let's see if we can push out to take me out for half of the trade. So far, so good. ES is leading. We just need NQ to bounce now.
So they took me out just to get back, huh?
Give us that bounce. If not, we're not going to. All we're doing here is so far in ES at least. NQ is weaker. ES is correcting through time.
Yeah, guys, at some point you gotta take your chips off the table. The market told me get my chips off the table. I mean, even if this works from here, right? Plan goes through, everything's good. It is what it is.
Yeah.
There's been so many days where I give back half and I keep going, and I don't think it's ever turned out good. So that's kind of like one of my cutoffs.
Yeah, you have to. You have to manage that risk. See, we need NQ to bounce. If it can bounce, and we're good in ES. But it's just, large cap tech is going through this distribution. Pretty big rotation out of tech.
Chris. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Chris. The guy that won the robe, he said his robe just came in. He
Oh,
says
really?
his name is Chris too. He says his account tripled already.
Oh, because he's training with the robe? Sick. All right, let's get NQ to lift here. And then we can get ES push up. Come on. Market only goes up. We needed to go up. Guys, if you guys like the stream, the more likes we get, the higher price goes. Remember that. Take it from Chris Daly here.
If anyone knows, it's Chris Daly.
It's all about the market environment, okay? Let's see, where are my Bollinger Bands here? Why don't I have them up here? Who do I call for that?
Shorts removing their likes.
Okay, so Bollinger Bands are contracting and then they should now be expanding soon. You can see that here in yellow. It's a really important indicator. It measures the contraction and then the expansion. So I highly suggest it. Jim, there you are. ES is leading. We need NQ to bounce here. NQ's bouncing. There we go. Give it to us. Now, ES is, let's go back up to the top of this range here and take me out for 1.5R and it can do whatever it wants after that. I have a golf session here soon in the best club in Naples, Florida.
Ooh, gold is where it needs to be.
So weak ever since that bounce. All right, let's see if ES can push up. NQ, we need another push up higher here. ES can give us that push into the last swing high area. That would be great. My trade is at 1R here. I think we can still see a little bit more because NQ is bouncing here.
Thing should be able to get to 100.
This is the Bollinger Bands. This is we're now breaking above the Bollinger Bands. And so we want to know that is considered an uptrend. Let me mark them. There we go. We're above the Bollinger Bands now. We are hopefully getting to my 1.5R target and there we go. So I half off at 1.5R. Clear expansion out of the Bollinger Bands. Can we continue the reversal from that Pride Day low test? Remember, guys, we're still inside that daily candle expansion. What did we see? Let me touch on that again. If you guys can show my full screen for a sec. If we are in a higher high, higher low on the daily, higher high, higher low, higher high, then wouldn't it make sense that on an hourly time frame, this is seeing a failed breakdown below let me take off my zones here. A failed breakdown below prior day low into that gap up low and continue higher. That means on an hourly perspective, we need to see a big failed breakdown, some consolidation, and higher. So now if we go to the 5-minute here, what did we see? We saw a reversal of that prior day low into that overnight, that Sunday gap low. We saw some consolidation, right? We bounced up, put in a higher low, continued this consolidation that I talked about, and now we're seeing a continuation of that. So even on the smaller time frame, you're seeing a higher high, higher low, potential higher high, right? So it's the same structure that I'm following, trend structure, market structure, whatever you want to call it. It's the same structure that I'm following along every time frame in order to help me participate in that daily pullback. Excuse me while I take my espresso here, but that daily pullback with a lower time frame entry, and that's pretty much what I'm doing here, and what you guys are seeing. And now we wait and see if we can continue that daily candle move higher, right? But thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah, guys, let's get those likes up. We're doing really well. 500 here. We have almost 1,200. I think it deserves more. We have a face reveal by Timu T Trades here in a bit. And hopefully it's a big event, all right? Look at that rejection off that, what did I say? Range, right? We have a low, we have a high, we pulled in, we created a higher low, and then we moved back up to the other side of the range. So I had my 1.5R target there, funny enough, and we rejected back down. So my trade was half off for 1.5R. If the rest comes down and stops me out, well, I still made 0.5R. But NQ remains, sorry, T Trades remains, not T Trades, NQ. I'm reading the chat and then I'm looking at the chart. Are you muted?
Sorry, I was muted. Yeah, XY is asleep, full gluten. He got fired. It's the T Trades show now. So yeah, Nick, I just got reminded why I broke up with NQ. It took a bunch of its money back. Toxic relationship, man.
This trade paid for my espresso.
Dr. Steve. Dr. Steve. Love the emotes, man. Free XY? Yes, please. He was unjustly canned from the show.
Do we see
But word on the street is he'll be back later for the afternoon stream. Word on the street, I don't know.
I'm gonna see if I can buy this gold here.
Yeah.
Just two contracts here, so I can get ready
Look
for
at this
competition.
4,000 gold long, dude. See, I would have had this if NQ didn't take half my money back. This is what happens, guys. When you start giving money back, you gotta lock yourself out, and then you miss out on the good stuff, but you just gotta live with it.
Yeah, it happens. So you can see price is back below the Bollinger Band, and now we're back in the middle of the Bollinger Band. And did I not say we were in a range bound action? We can see that, right? We have additional confirmation that we were just in a range here. We moved up to the top of the range. Fantastic, good for us. I was able to take some off. Can we come back down to 93, hold again, and then maybe at this point bounce and start forming acceptance into the top of the range? If we get that acceptance, then at that point we can see the move higher that can possibly happen. But so far, it's just a range bound day. And we need to build structure into 69.10, 69.15 in order to see higher prices. If not, I mean, NQ is very weak here. Gold is maybe no entry in gold. Yeah, it's Cristelli, guys.
Man, that gold rebid was so clean.
Do I ever add two positions? If so, how do you? Uh, not often. What I do instead is I just put my swing account. I'll buy ES or NQ in my swing account, and I'll ride that out. Like that one, I will follow the trend. All right, so I took a long in NQ, but stop market. We'll see if it does continue higher from here. I'm just messing around with that until so I can get comfortable trading it for the competition. So not really interested in seeing what happens.
You say you're messing around with it, but you're gonna want to stay.
Yeah, you think so?
I know so.
Oh, my bad, player.
I know so. Next thing you know, you're wearing a gold chain, gold hoop earring, maybe.
Yeah, Enki's not doing well here, which is why again I went with ES, right? And we're seeing that. I'm talking about that rotation in cyclicals. I probably won't touch silver. That's too much at this point. All right, where is my R targets for in gold?
Full gluten, you crack me up, man.
All right, let's see if gold hits. Although I don't know if it will. NQ pretty weak. Yes, back below the middle of the Bollinger Band. If it cannot reclaim it, then we're gonna go see the bottom of the Bollinger Band, and I will get stopped out on the rest of my trade. But thankfully, I did take a half off at 1.5 R, so this trade will still be profitable because I would have netted 0.5 R, and that's good, right? I get to keep my mental capital protected, even though the trade didn't work out and maybe the trend didn't happen like what I had hoped for. Hey, guess what? I still made some lunch money, right? And if I can do that over time, then a lot of the trades that fail, I'm still protecting my account. And maybe NQ gold moves here, and then I make my points there. But gold very weak.
Are you long gold?
Yeah. Sorry, NQ very weak. I'm long ES. It's at break even. I'm long gold, which I'm up 3 points, which I don't even know what that means in doll hairs.
You're up how many points gold?
3 points.
3 points, 30 ticks. Yeah.
Oh, is my math wrong? Maybe. $1 a micro? So why are we only trading 2 micros for the competition if it's $1? All right, so it looks like I'm gonna get stopped out here on the rest. And then that'll be it for my trade in ES.
I don't know why people in chat keep saying that I'm X by Z.
Yeah, the disrespect.
Isn't it obvious? Look at my white chart. Look at this.
I'm getting ready to go to my country club here and hit some balls, guys. In my sick shoes here.
Very,
Just-
very expensive golf shoes. Very
I'm just
fashionable.
I'm just a big golf and sneakerhead. The best dressed in Naples. All right. And don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. What's my handicap? A 1. All right, so we're still holding that 93 in ES. It's struggling here. NQ's lower, but ES is putting up a fight. Gold is just dancing around. Mm, not much to do though. What's Tesla doing? I feel like I got a close Tesla. It's not gonna bounce. NQ's so weak. Just seeing a lot of distribution from large cap.
Yeah, I'm pretty surprised they didn't hold that and just continue higher.
Wow, Amazon bouncing back up. Google back up. Just weak action overall. Look at that
Do I like
NQ.
Lincoln Park? I love Lincoln Park. So,
Oh, sorry. I was
muted.
muted. They snuck me. Good to see you, T. How are you doing?
Good, good, good.
Good. I thought I was gonna get to stream with XY today. Are you coming on the
He
afternoon
got
or
fired. He got fired. So
I fired
Shab
him.
texted me in the morning. She was like, "Emergency, I need you to take over. This guy is out of control. All he does is show up late to every stream and talk about
Yep.
gambling. We need him gone immediately,
I didn't
expeditiously."
like
She said.
it.
I knew that dude's blackjack metaphors were gonna get him in the end. I told him, every day we'd get off stream and I'd be like, bro, nobody likes
Bro.
blackjack but you and me. We can't keep talking about this.
Yeah, honestly, I better for it. Better for it.
We
Word on
like
the
you
street
more
though is he's
anyways.
gonna force his way back into the streams in the afternoon. So,
Well, that's good. I mean, if he gets in, I'll deal with him later. That's fine.
well,
It's
you know the whole Japan thing, it was kind of like it's not real. It was like the um more professional way to do it. He's not actually going to Japan. They just fired him. And so like kind of like the ruse is like, "Oh, he's gonna be gone." And then he never comes back. Like, you know how they do it.
Yep,
Yeah.
I do.
He has to sell his gold chains to make up.
Yeah, I heard he had to sell his chains to buy the flight tickets and all that. That's why I wear them now. He sold them to me to T-Trades.
That's a good trade. That's a good trade. Yeah, I was hoping XY would be on today so I could talk to him about this literal hand of God buyer that came in here at 970
Oh
this morning.
yeah. Oh no, just a casual, I don't know, 2000 lots NQ. It's something light. Something light. But yeah, he's gonna come back for one last hurrah in the afternoon stream and just make a fuss. You know what I mean?
All right. That
He's gonna
sounds
make a
good.
fuss. And then you may or may not see him in 2 weeks.
Hey, what do you think of my Bollinger Bands here? I think they're the best indicator out there.
Let me check. Let me check.
They're here in yellow.
Uh,
Look, we're bouncing from one Bollinger Band to another.
right. Isn't that what they paint that? Don't they? I don't know. I don't know. Don't they repaint a little bit? What happens when they get bigger and smaller? Isn't there something that's supposed to go on?
I just know they are the best indicator in the world.
Well, I can't talk. All my I had the most emotional morning ever. This was insane. All my charts broke just as I was trying to be as long as humanly possible. It actually wasn't Ninja Trader's fault. I think the white van literally sent an EMP because I was making too much money. But this is a good, valuable lesson. Always have the Ninja Trader mobile app pulled up on your phone so you can GTFO when you need to.
Oh, you had to close out on it?
Yeah, I had to reboot my whole computer, but my stop was still in, so I dragged my stop up and was able to stay positioned. But whew, it was a wild time.
All right, so both trades are bouncing back up. Gold bouncing back up, ES back up.
Yeah, I took this again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on today. A bunch of people are super mad. Is what I'm seeing in order flow
Who's
land.
mad?
I don't know. 900 guy's mad. 908 guy has been super mad today. That was like the 5-day point of control pain in the ass from yesterday. Also, sellers were mad until I was like, dude, we're filling this gap. And then once again, sellers couldn't get it done. So I don't know. I imagine they're mad that they're all stuck down there at 68.70 for some reason. Totally destroyed by this 970 buyer. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a busy
Excuse me
morning.
while I not expose myself.
It's true. T-Trades does drink tea also out of that same. It's XY must have sold you that mug too.
Actually,
He's
he
selling
sold me his entire
everything.
house. If you look back here,
Okay, cool.
yeah,
Did you get his dog?
it was pennies on the dollar. I don't know. He was trying to rush out of the country. I don't know why.
He had some Rolex deals to deal.
Just consolidating today.
Woo. Anyways, did you guys make some points? What happened?
So, I made plenty money, but
Good. Okay.
the thing is, me and NQ, we kind of like started talking again,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
she got me. She took half of the money back.
Yep.
So now I don't know if I want to talk to NQ anymore. Yeah,
She'll do that. She will do that.
toxic, right?
I
But you
don't.
know what?
This moves so fast. There's not a chance in hell I could have traded NQ today. Like no chance. Um, yeah.
Nice.
Nope.
Well, you had the same short that I did, right? Just on ES instead.
Yeah, that
So if
was
you
a
did that
very,
on
very clean
NQ,
short today. Yep.
you would have made plenty.
All right,
But
ES held
hopefully,
93. I think if we can get back above 09, 69.10, we can push up higher.
Yep. Same, man.
Where
Same.
you long from?
I had to get back in. I keep buying this same spot that you have, give or take. Um, I also bought the overnight low a couple times. I've just been working trying to
93?
stay long right in here. But we can't get back in the +1. So it's turning into a very annoying bounce day. And like you said, NQ is much weaker here. And they keep running into a seller that will not lift off. I don't know. Maybe they can get out of here into the Europe close, and that can give us some upwards momentum. I don't
I'm
know.
hoping that we can still get some volatility in the afternoon so that I can fire off some trades before I just don't trade for 2 weeks.
I had so this happens to me some days. I've had to switch my brain like 3 times today, so I am cooked. I can barely like read anything right now. I spent the last hour and a half in turbo mode for sure, trying to read NQ and ES at the same time, and it's been a lot. So, but on the high time frame stuff, everything looks good for continuation. I don't know. We'll go over
so
it. I got a
far
whole
so
hour to
good.
talk to the people.
Wait, hold on. Who's streaming in the afternoon? It's you, right? Is it you or Nick?
It's
you?
me. Thursday, baby.
Hmm.
Thirsty Thursday.
So far so good here.
Yep. Let's crack this. Let's see if this guy's still up here. How's the book
Joe,
looking?
yes. It's a perfect hair every day. My hair is perfect. Every day's every day's a good day for perfect hair.
Dude, it's true, by the way. I mean, I didn't see Chris once with bad hair in Naples, and I watched him get off of a very long plane ride. And then, next morning getting on the airplane, we took an Uber together and yep, locked in.
Yeah,
Perfection.
he's a good kid. He tries to copy my hair, but my hair is just nobody can. I was the best. I had the best hair in Naples that week. All right, well, Chris Daly's time is up, guys. I will continue to stay in this long. I'm also in gold, and it's not doing anything. But if we can continue to hold this 90s area, I'll stay in it with Stowe and see if maybe we can get that rally that we're looking for.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. They got you with the gold thing too? Fair enough.
I'm just getting ready for the competition. It's mine is Monday, and
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
That's what he thinks. He's gonna love it. NQ's toxic. Nobody talk to her. Everybody stop talking to her right now.
Nobody talked to
So
her.
I will see
Leave
you in
her
the
on red.
afternoon. Actually, I won't see you in the afternoon.
That's
My
right,
bad.
T. T,
Someone else
I'll
will.
see you in Florida.
Another guy will. But yeah, me and Chris, we gotta check out now and let fried brain Stowe take over.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of rambling today, so get ready.
Yeah. Good
Thanks,
luck, y'all.
buddies.
all right, guys, you all take care. Later,
Take care.
chat
See you guys.
session. XY, enjoy your trip, my
Oh,
friend.
excuse me. Who?
Where is he?
No, that guy's already out of the country. Goodbye, guys. Everybody, goodbye. Bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
Oh, that was funny. Good morning. Good morning, chat. Whew. Man, I'm gonna need to touch some grass after this morning. Holy Moses. Yeah, but like some of my stuff won't load. I think I got the position tracker back. That was good. That was gone for a second. My computer got so mad. I think it must have updated or tried to do a thing. Um, yeah, I don't know. Woo. But hey, good morning, Jim. Guten Tag yourself. My Name ist Stowe. I got a little German. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What a fun stream. I didn't know that they had their Halloween costumes ready. I hope my Ferragamos get here in time for my costume tomorrow. Good morning, Tracy. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yes, very wild. Very wild day. Oh, good, Austin. Good. I'm glad you found that. Yes, that's a podcast we have. It's on there. There's a lot of episodes. So, for those who like podcasts. Yeah, I'm gonna stay in it. I got half off again. I mean, it's definitely done a complete context shift. I wonder what this was. This was so aggro. And then this is where my this is where my chart broke. So these candles are not at what happened there. So that's a different thing. Yeah, that was wild. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what happened. Woo. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. What's this low star? No, I don't know. I can't help you, Skiba. That's too. You lost me already. Haps du ein Bier, s'il vous plaît? Nope, I did French. I skipped into French. Oh, good morning, Tracy. Good morning. Good morning. Tracy, did Bowman say something that was fantastic? What came out of Bowman's mouth at 55 that everybody freaked out? It's tough with the Fed speakers. You never know who's going to say the thing that is the thing. And I've lost track of some of them too. So I don't know who's a more important Fed speaker. Good morning, Leo. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Josh. Yeah, no mask for me. I do have that same mask though floating around for my own entertainment purposes. Good morning, Fabio. Good morning. We're going to go over everything. We're going to talk about all the markets in a second. We're just going to let me get everybody in here. Oh, good. Fitz, that's or Mr. Joseph Platinum. That's a very funny joke. Bowman dressed up as a country with no inflation for Halloween. That is funny, dude. That is funny. Bonjour, Edwards. Bonjour. Hey, Jim. Good morning, Jim. Whew. I feel like I was just in a car accident, but I came out like I popped out of the windshield and ended up completely fine on the other side. So yes, pro tip everybody. The technology you trade, your computer, all of those things can fail. The internet can fail, anything can fail. And the great thing about NinjaTrader, one of the great things, is that they have an awesome app. It's just the NinjaTrader brokerage app. It has great tools, a good chart on there. But the best use case for that thing is if your internet goes down or your computer decides to nuke itself for no reason while you are long enough that you're a little uncomfortable, it's good to have that pulled up on your phone so you can hop in there and manage your position, especially in an extremely volatile market like this. All right, so it wasn't Bowman. Okay, so this is just a buyer down there, huh? I'm gonna have to go back and look at that 68, 69 spot. Do you think they just bought it because it was 69 for the lols? I'm not sure about that, Aneo. I'm not sure. Or Fitz, I mean, sorry. Aneo, the Aneljo, whatever your name happens to be. Yeah, just look in the App Store for NinjaTrader. Pull it up. It's great. You can manage your brokerage account from there too. You can set your risk parameters, your daily loss limit, all that stuff. That'll get you sorted. It's great. Yeah, Dorn. Yes, you can use. Yes, if you have a NinjaTrader brokerage account, that's what you use. You use the NinjaTrader app, not the TradeAvit app. I mean, you can use both, but the NinjaTrader app is really good, very clean, and that's what I like to use. Is there a countdown clock? I'm not sure, Rick. I'm not sure. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready to talk about this. Day. All right. So this you've heard me talk about the marking the previous day VWAP closes, right? You guys know I mark the VWAP itself, +1, -1, +2, -2. Those work the best, as a reminder, those work the best on days following days that are extremely volatile or have a big range, right? The larger the range, the better those happen to work. I don't know why that is. I've never quantified it, never bothered to, but it's a thing. Anyways, so post-Fed day, normal post-Fed day. Let's look at yesterday real fast. So this is ES. We had an extremely choppy, annoying day. We didn't get our trend day before the speech, which is annoying, but I've gotten a lot of those this year, so I can't be you can't be picky. We broke bigly out of the range and then found a buyer down here, 85s. and then just kind of reversed and did this bouncy bit for the rest of the day. This is an earnings report here, I think. Yeah, that's after 4. So this was, the hell was it? Meta, somebody else. Who knows? Big tech earnings here. This is a lot of movement. This is a large day for ES where the +1 to -1 is, yeah, it's like 30 points, 35 points. That's a big day. So anyways, I mark these things. And when we open up below the -1, I know from my rules, this is just a thing that I have to think about. And this is just my thing. You don't have to do it, but I'm just here to tell you what I'm up to. For my purposes, this puts a little clue in my mind that we are opening below the mean of yesterday, right? So we're opening at the lows. This was a pretty wild overnight session. There's not a ton to glean from the London 30-second opening range. I don't know what the hell Asian was up to. It bid like crazy and then sold off like crazy. Who knows? Anyways, we're opening down here, and there was a seller right away. So, and I can't get one of the things that died is my executions, or maybe this was on. I've switched accounts a couple times today too. But anyways, I took a good short here, and I was going for the gap fill and immediately got my face ripped off. I tried to reshort here a bunch, and then I really got my face ripped off. That sucked. It reminded me why I really hate shorting, but I was happy with the execution. It's fine. I did a good job. This is a really extreme context shift. This is a tricky thing to play. In my little video about context and VWAP stuff, I kind of talk about how this is a setup here. It's pretty rare to even get it and have it be clean. This is a good spot to long 75s, but I didn't take it. I mean, it was moving so fast, man. Like, I wasn't confident that this was a good trade to get into. I did start buying it up here once we got above this 89, because this was yesterday's low. Once we got above these dudes, we reclaimed previous day low, started getting in here, took some longs off to the blue line. Now we're just fighting to chug through this. I'll get the big chart out in a second, but it's important to look back and see like what you're actually trading inside of, especially post a news day where the market did a bunch of emotional stuff. We are still below the previous day's -1. So they're building volume below the mean of yesterday. So that's what I'm thinking about this. So while I like this long on the context of the day, I don't really like it in the context of what happened yesterday. And it's not as clean to see, but these are a bunch of lows from the overnight, right? You can see that we are running back into those lows with all of these candles. So this is what this resistance is. It might give up, and that's what we want because we're long, but it's good. It's a good idea to have some sort of context for what you're trading into, what kind of market participants you may be trading into. These are previous longs that spent all night being long Asia, London, pre-market, and then they all got washed out. So again, support becomes resistance, blah, blah, blah. So that's ES. And let me get the big chart out real fast. All right. So, I mean, this is maybe the most bullish chart I've ever seen in my entire life. I can't believe these turkeys couldn't crack. Look at how ridiculous this is. These sellers were so weak down here. They couldn't even crack Sunday's lows. They couldn't do it. They ticked it to the tick down there. 69. Crazy. Um, this is also weird that I don't know if I've ever traded and had this happen. I got to zoom out for it. Okay, so so purple bands, that's our monthly. And as we come up into the month end, like these are as powerful as they're going to be this week. And so I've never had multiple days trade above the second standard deviation of a monthly band before. This might be the strongest trend I've ever personally experienced. So that's fun. Um, and then we're also in Thursday, so we can use the weekly bands with high confidence. Um, yeah, this was yesterday. You can see we came down in and we held the -1. I mean, we jammed into it here at the as soon as yeah. Yeah, 3. So part of the speech it gets jammed into. I mean, these are best used as guides. Like I'm not trading these levels. I just have them in my mind. And so right now we're looking. This is also why I'm buying these low 90s. Is we are trying to stay inside of the band. And what I would like us to do is to get above the weekly VWAP, and that's going to open up price for us to get to 69.31 up here on the other side of value. I don't know if that's going to happen today. I got to imagine these sellers are exhausted up here, but maybe they've got all this '08 guy's got all the bullets. And the other thing about this too is this '08 spot has been a pivot and has now become the point of control, for the last 6 or so days. So it's there once you get back into my cat's opening my door. Hey, bud. Once you get back into value like this, it's going to take a while to get to the other side. So it makes sense that we're slowing down here. I would like to see higher prices, but I won't be surprised if that takes all day to get it. So that's ES. I don't know what NQ is doing, but I mean, we can look. NQ is doing a much less cool thing. NQ is like triple violence. Big opening drive down. Ooh, that's actually a nicer version of my setup. I didn't, yeah, that's a very good one. Yeah, I didn't have this chart up. Like I said, this is when all my stuff was crashing this morning, but this is good. Big opening drive down, reclaim. This band starts to flatten out. And then this is a good trade to the other side. What's that? 50. Yeah, it's like 100 points. That's very nice. If I was in this, I would rarely take it the whole way. I would take most off at VWAP itself because you're in a counter trend moment there for sure. Yeah, then trend up and now drive down. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so now NQ is turning itself into a balance day with this insane buyer down here. I think I took a screenshot of it so I could show everybody later if that reset. Yeah, I did. Yeah. So this is this dude. So this is the low and this is the delta at the low. I mean, it's pretty uncommon for somebody to lift that many lots like that and in NQ, and then price immediately got away. Price immediately said, "Get me out of here." So this is another good reason why I like delta at price as opposed to cumulative delta. Is you get to narrow in on the exact kind of activity that happened there, and then see where the market travels from that spot. So yeah, woo, spicy day. Zachary, I use 65 points rotations for NQ, and I use 10-point rotations for ES. So that's how often my stuff resets. Hey, you're welcome, bud. You're welcome. Okay, the Dow's rallying. I mean, that makes sense. NQ's kind of stuck in the middle, but ES is trying to party at the highs. So yeah, that makes sense. Thank you, Jim. Shap, it was really up on the third standard deviation. That's crazy. I don't even look at that thing. Now I don't like, yeah, I don't like this. I don't like this passive guy here. I have like, let me see. I need to do some thinking. Ugh, I'm up 60, I'm up 75 points already today. Okay. I got to think about this. No, I'm in an ES. I have one ES lot on, Mr. Market. You can see this fancy position tracker guy that lives on my screen. It tells you what I'm up to. Long one, 6,893 and a half. That shows how much money I'm in profit. And then this is the full trade. If we got up to 67.19, that would be $1,200 to risk 188. So that is what the position tracker is for. What? That's a weird. Okay, NQ. Is there a delta by price to? Okay, so I don't think so. No, because they don't have TradingView doesn't have tick data. There's like a crazy expensive plan that they have that says it has tick data, but I don't think that is the same tick data that we use. So you wouldn't be able to get that information. The difference between delta at price and delta by time is just that. So delta by time would appear down here at the bottom of the screen. And so like you could set it to, just like I set it to show me every tick of delta over here, you could set it to show you how much delta exists at a time frame, I guess. I don't know how that would be helpful, but maybe there's a way to trade that. I don't spend a lot of time thinking about time. So, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I don't know how they'd pull that delta though. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no problem. I mean, it's basically like so all the delta is showing you is it's just the bid minus the ask at that price. And it's all up to, how you interpret that delta based on what you're trying to trade in front of you. That's how you use it. So like, all right, we'll give you an example. I'm working on this. This is episode 2 of my little class or whatever the hell we're calling that thing. But so I am long at the moment, right? So I am looking for bid continuation. So that means that I want to see red delta, which is passive bid delta, showing up and being supportive, and then price moving higher away from that. I want to see blue delta getting run over. So when these dudes show up here and price is moving against me, this is the opposite of what I want to see. So this is how I'll take this into consideration when like I might get out of this trade. If this bid delta here is not supportive, I'll probably close this because I mean it's 10 points. I'm not trying to pretend like $500 isn't $500. You know what I mean? So what this would mean here, we can narrate this because it hasn't happened yet. So what's happening here is market buys are crossing the spread into resting offer liquidity, which is selling. And these market buys do not have enough strength to get through them, and prices instead moving in the opposite direction. Now, these are market sells here, and they are currently being rewarded with lower prices. So, I mean, you got to give it a second to churn around. Obviously, this isn't like instant, but if this breaks down more, then this is going to be rewarded selling, and this might be, the sign of a pullback. So we're looking at, remember, we're looking at 10-point rotations. We're looking at tiny, tiny, tiny increments of the day. So that's how I use delta in the moment to try to figure out what I should be up to. And right now it's telling me maybe I should get out of this. I wish I keep looking at NQ like, hey, buddy, you got anything for me? And it's like, nope. Sorry, I'm just going to sit here previous day all forever. It has no love. It has no info for me. Paulo, you can see resting orders on a depth of market. Those are not all of the resting liquidity, though, so keep that in mind. There was a really good sequence around 6,900 that I guess I'll close below that guy. Yeah, so these sellers currently being rewarded. There was a big iceberg at 6,900, I think, like right here at 1035. If you want to go back and replay a depth of market, you can see that here. And when this dude got filled, so not all resting liquidity is going to show up on the book, because if large institutions put 10,000 lots all up on a price, they're going to have a target on their back, number one, and number two, that's probably not the most efficient way to execute that. So it might not surprise you that banks and whatever, they have computer programs that execute over the course of X amount of prices in different ways. They also use iceberg orders, which are we'll get out of here. I still want to hold this 96. I don't know. Hold on. Let me pause that explanation for a second. Let me see where we're at. Okay. 94. I have a really good fill. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm just gonna chill with this. We'll see what happens. I might add one here too. I like being below that low. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Anyway, so not all resting liquidity is going to show up on the book. The other way to see that is just with your eyes as it executes. And what you'll see is you'll see a bunch of delta appearing quickly out of nowhere. It's not a resting order. That is a computer program that is executing an iceberg order, meaning that an iceberg order comes from, it's called that because the order is bigger below the surface than you think that it is, because you can't see it on the book. So that's also resting liquidity. So I use delta at price to find all of that liquidity, which includes resting liquidity that appears on the book and resting liquidity that does not appear on the book, because this is just going to show me the sum either way of whatever was executed there. David, there's not really videos like that where I go and I have a video on paintingthetape.net, which is the first in my little class or whatever. It's mostly about how I use VWAP stuff for determining trend continuation, that sort of thing. But I mean, Lord knows I've talked about it a lot on this YouTube channel. So you could go back and watch all 100 of my shows when I talk about it. Or you could tune in every day and just ask. That's fine too. But yeah, the second part of that course is going to be about using delta at price in real time to gauge buying and selling activity, and what I should be up to.
I'm excited to
Okay,
introduce you
Mr.
to
Josh,
Trap
that
Hunt.
makes sense. They just use uptick and downtick for delta. Fair. Oh, I'm sorry, Frinton. Did I say that backwards? Yeah, it's ask minus the bid. I apologize. Ask minus the bid is what delta is showing you. If I said that upside down. Paintingthetape.net, Edwards, and it's free. It doesn't cost anything. There's only one episode so far, but we're in the process of making that website cool and filling it with content. So Paulo, so Paulo says the DOM, but it moves so fast it's almost impossible. The DOM doesn't move that fast for me. I have been looking at it for a very long time, and just like when you do anything for a super long time, you're gonna get a vibe for it. You're gonna get a feel for that, and it's the only thing that, I mean, I really think anybody can be just as good at this as I am if you just take enough time and spend that much time staring at the DOM. That might sound like a miserable nightmare, but and if it does, you probably aren't a trade. You don't want to be a trader, or the same kind of trader that I am, and that's okay. But yeah, it's just screen time, man. You just got to get your 10,000 hours in, and once you do, it's like, yeah, learning how to play a guitar looks hard, right? But if you work on it for 10,000 hours, you're gonna get to the point where it's not that hard, and it feels easy. All right, I'm watching this spot now. What the hell time is it again? All right, 10:37, 11:37. So this is the bottom of the weekly band here on ES. Trying to watch. I mean, it's kicked off this RTH Open like a billion times. So could just as soon lose this 92 spot. We'll see. Oh, Lord, look at that big guy at 87. All right, stopped. Cool. Yeah, there's been a bunch of pretty wild liquidity games today. So we'll see. Maybe we can get down to 85. I mean, that's what I'd really like. I'd really like to run that 86 spot. I might have to get back into this. We'll see. No, I don't. The Hans asks, Stowe, do you tick compress on any of your DOMs across TS and NQ? No, I do not. So I look at the whole thing like a total psycho. Yeah, zigzag. I mean, all the videos are just up there. You can watch every video that there is that any of us have ever done, I think. Yes, Zachary Johnson. I use pulling and stacking. Yes, that is a very, very important part of the DOMs that I look at. right now, for example, on NQ, they're really stacking the offer. They're trying to continue to push lower here at this. We'll switch over to NQ. Yeah, so there's a seller doing something. Yeah, no real bid delta down here. I mean, we've come back to this 600 spot. How many times now? Yeah. And remember, this was that crazy bid. This was insano liquidity right here. So could be cool to get a test there. Let me see. Okay, we have not broken either IB in ES and NQ also. So that's good to note. IB's all the way down there. Think you know it all, but you don't know any better. No, today is hard, Catnip. Today is not easy mode. This is a big, big range. This is a lot of price discovery going on. This day has switched context 3 times now. So it ain't you. It's good that you recognize that, though. It's important to recognize the days that are in your wheelhouse, how those days feel. Days that are not in your wheelhouse, how those days feel. This is what I want right here. But so there's resting liquidity. It keeps like pulling down, pulling down. All right, we got this guy. Yeah, chill vibes. I use pull stack for just for everything, just to determine the kind of order flow that's happening at that spot. If sellers are continuing to pile on like they are on NQ right now, it's going to drive price lower. I actually see I'm able to see pulling and stacking a little better on NQ than I am on ES for whatever reason. Yeah, Jacob. So the way to think about it is, seriously, is that all they're going to give me? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out if I should be getting back into this long. Wait, I'll wait. I'll wait a little bit. So yeah, so the best way to think about it is red is resting bid liquidity. Blue is resting offer liquidity. Both of those things show up and appear when more market orders have gone into those than have gone to the other side, right? So if it's ask minus the bid and you have a positive number, that's more resting liquidity than market orders at that spot. And so you just look at it you could just look at it to see what's happening at those prices. But like right now, what I want to see is if I'm trying to be long down here, I want to see resting bid liquidity show up, absorb a bunch of sellers that are trying to break through, and then I want to see those sellers quit and price move in the other direction. So right here, I'd be looking for red to lean off of. Just like up here, when we saw this passive offer come in, that kind of capped price there at 905 and price moved away from it. So this passive selling is on sides at the moment. And all of the active selling that it has done, which is all the red, it's also on sides. So right now, this context is, it's not difficult to see. It's moving basically straight down. But right now, the market context in this little rotation that I'm trading is price is moving lower. Sellers are being rewarded. Yeah, Mr. Josh, I see that dude doing goofy stuff with his 900. I think it's gone now. Dorid asks, how long is the delay between what we see and what you're showing? I think it's like 15 seconds. It's really short. It might even be less. Might even be 10 seconds. But it's low. It's quite low. Yeah, Damon's. Says Stoke, can you explain onsides and offsides like I'm 5? Yes. If you're onsides, it means that your idea is working. If you are offsides, that means your idea is not working. For example, if I am buying up here at 69.04 right here, and price moves away from me, my idea sucks 1,000 butts, and I'm very wrong because price is 20 points lower over here. So I am offsides if I bought right here. And if I sold right here, my idea is awesome because price is 20 points lower. So I am on sides, meaning that my idea, great. I took neither of those trades, but this is what it is. White noise, I use, okay, so my DOM columns are price. Let me see. I'll look at, yeah, ES is easier to see. So price, resting bids, bid pull stack, and then I use recent bid, recent offer, offer pull stack, resting offer. So I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 7 columns on my DOM. You're welcome. Damon's, I'm pretty good at explaining stuff to people like they're 5. I had like a year worth of practice. I can also explain stuff to people like they're 6. I don't know how to explain things to people like they're 7 yet, though. So yeah. Catnip, kind of. So Catnip says, so you want to see absorption first and then delta flip to see a reversal. You want to, yeah. So it depends on what you're trying to do. Like you can read delta however you want. It is literally just going to show you the ask minus the bid. It's not magical. I mean, this would be nice. They're going to give me this. Previous day low is like right there though at 82. That might make me buy this. Let me see. No, I shan't. I shan't buy this. Yeah, this is fine. This can leave without me, and I won't be sad. Oh wait, nope. I am gonna buy it. I lied. Chad, I lied. That was a big context flip there. Okay. I don't know. I might need another. It's not the world's best fill. We're gonna widen them up today because we got a big range. Make sure I got my risk good. 525. Okay. Dane, I've never seen an opera, so no. I don't know if I can. Not a big musicals guy. I guess some are fine. It's just not really something I go looking for, you know. NQ bid has begun to exist in a very fun way here. Needs to get above the 26K. I got a guy up there. He's trying. He wants to party. Let's see, 1149. Mm. Sellers nerfed. This freaking 980, this 900 guy is sitting at the 80s now. I don't know what he's up to, but I don't like it. I'm trying to see if something, there's a lot of stuff that happens when, you get in the trade. I actually thought about, a good, I thought about a good blackjack analogy for it today when I was running. Um, we'll see if XY is listening. I'll run it past him later. But there are times when you get into a trade and you don't like that trade. Sometimes you're like, oh, I hate being in this trade. Right now, it's kind of one of those times. I got into that trade. I saw a big context shift, and then it might have just shifted right back off 68.90. But it's a lot like when you get dealt a 19 and the dealer has a 10, and you're like, gah, this is a good trade. I should be in this trade. It's a 19. This trade's a 19. Doesn't mean that you can't lose to a 20 still. More like splitting. I don't like splitting anything that isn't aces, to be honest with you. Freaking nightmare. Eh. Aside from that 80, dude, I don't really have anything to get me out of this, so I'll chill. I would like NQ buyers to stop getting absorbed there. I don't know how long it's going to take this dude at 970 to get all of his business done. It seems like that's what we're waiting for down here. This is also the buyer from yesterday is right here too on ES. Even though the previous day low is down at like 82 and a quarter. G line's at 81. Nah, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, the offer is not pulling here on NQ. It's continuing to keep that pressure on. There's an active bid too, so it's like, I don't know. They're having a fight. It makes sense that they're having a fight down there because that's where somebody lifted like 2,000 offers.
Yo.
Hey, Jim, what's up,
Oh
homie?
my God.
Austin, you crack me up, bud. How are you, Jim?
Well, I'm pretty good. Yeah, so the folks listening can't hear behind the scenes. Sometimes it's funny.
Oh, that's good.
I like
yeah,
the trade though.
What a day, homie. Woo.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we got some more earnings this afternoon. I think Amazon and Apple maybe.
Yep. That's gonna be something.
Well,
Man, there's so much range. It's I mean it's a scalper. That term is a little overused, scalper's paradise, but
yeah.
this is the jam for somebody that likes to grab 10 points every 45 minutes. So I'm gonna be stuck at this desk for a little while.
I gotcha, but you're gonna get it, man. I have high hopes.
Thanks, Jim.
Yeah.
Jim always believes in me, chat, and that brings me great joy.
Christian had a great trade, a similar trade. He had a great trade this morning too.
Yep. Well, Christian's a killer. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, I mean, when I saw his hairdo, I was thinking, wait a second. What is going on in my world?
Yep, he's getting in that He's getting that Halloween spirit.
Yeah, but but I split everything except for picture cards.
That's fair. That's fair.
It's where's the fun in not splitting? I mean, it's just fun. You never know what you're gonna get.
I will hit I will hit a 16. I will hit double eights against a 10. I do not split two eights against a 10. That's the one thing I leave the book for. But
Wow, okay.
other than that, I just hold my breath and go for it.
All right. Well, we're gonna play one day and we're gonna have a lot of fun.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right, let's go. Jim's good luck. I tell you
Yeah.
this all the time, Jim, but it's true. Look at that
Oh.
trade. Happening. Let's
Don't
go.
jinx
Let's
me.
go. It's good. This is fine. That's plenty.
Shape Caps talking Blue Jays flying wild right now. You're right, man. They're a good team.
Woo! That's
No
right.
doubt.
Go Jays.
No
I
doubt.
love when the Dodgers lose. Oh, I love it. Oh, warms my heart.
Look at that. Look at that goal, man. You're gonna get this right now.
You think? I mean, I like that. We need to get NQ to, be done with this 26K level and then
Yeah.
get back into what it was up to. I should maybe lower this a little bit. Let me see.
Yeah. It knows you're long. This market, look at that. It knows you are long right here. Come on.
Be somebody. You got to cross.
Live up
Yeah,
to your
this is-
potential, Candle.
I'm just looking. I'm trying. Mr.
Come
Come
on,
on.
there you go.
There we go. Play that
Sweet.
free bird, Kevin. All right, cool.
Anyway,
Well, we'll see
yeah.
where we're at this afternoon. Maybe I'm still in this trade.
you're back this afternoon, right?
Yes, sir. With
Who you
either
bet?
T trades or XY. I don't know.
You never know who's gonna be here. You never know. In any event, well, thank you for everybody. Hit that thumbs up for Stowe. You just saw that thing pop for you. Come on, Pup Cup, get down. And the subscriptions. Thank you, everybody, for
Even Napoleon's excited. You can't be upset.
There we go. All right, Nepo, you got to wait a minute. All right, so Stowe, thank you very much. Appreciate you as usual.
You're
You
welcome.
are
You're
the
welcome.
best. We will see you this afternoon. I'm going to do a really quick edge report on a couple of markets that I think are interesting.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you, chat. See you in a bit.
All right, real quickly, folks, we have this 30-year bonds. Me and Ellie were talking about this all morning long. I have a daily chart up on the screen right now. And today's candle formation, it's kind of a textbook. I mean, right now, if we closed right here, some folks would say this is a dragonfly doji or a bullish reversal candle. Now, we've only had a couple down days, so it's, it wasn't much of a downtrend, even though we have kind of a really big red candle here. But keep an eye on this thing. We'll see where this doji closes, if it is even a doji by the end of the day. But right now, it's looking like a dragonfly, which look at how big the wick is at the bottom. So sellers came in, and then buyers took over and pushed us all the way back up. And then intraday, really quickly here, remember, point of control is still pretty high from yesterday, right? 18, 26, 30 seconds. And we do have this put support level at 1800 we got to get through. We tried it overnight and failed. So keep an eye on that as well. But we do have a really nice V-shaped recovery right now. We're trading above VWAP. We're trading above that one-day min. And we are trading right above a value area high. So looking like a little bit of a comeback here. Me and Deli talked about, we'll be looking to buy dips here in the bonds. So something is starting to percolate right here. Let's, what's the other market I wanted to talk about? The Dow, the mini Dow. I don't know if you saw that edge report, but let me find my YM contract. Now remember, we have earnings. Now there's only 30 components in the Dow, right? The Dow 30. And you have a situation where two of the bigger ones are going to, not bigger ones, they're 14 and 15 on the weighted cap list for the 30. But, you have Amazon and Apple coming out. And, there's this high expectation that these are the hot stocks to look at, even though Goldman Sachs, believe it or not, is the number one weighted cap stock in that index. But by market cap. Anyway, bullish engulfing candle from a body point of view. We're trying to get back up to the highs from yesterday on the $5 Dow. Intraday, kind of really nice drive up to that R1 level. We fell a little bit short of previous session's highs, and then we kind of sold off a little bit here. Picture perfect kind of retracements happening again. Again, though, we're above the value area high, even though the volume profile is a little bit wonky right now, and we're way above that the VWAP as well. So my expectations is this VWAP is going to start kind of flattening out, and I'd be looking for a VWAP touch myself. But maybe this market knows something that we don't. Today, when we trade in the close, we are going to stick around for a couple extra minutes to see what kind of earnings we could see pop up on our screen this afternoon. So, having said all that, folks, thanks for being here with us today, Ninja Trader Live. We had a great session today, for sure. Appreciate the thumbs up, appreciate the subscriptions, appreciate the positivity in the chat. Everyone is helping each other out. Love to see that. Hey, check that out. We have that Edgeful sentiment indicator up on the screen. Also, keep an eye on that as well. That tracks the S&P and the NASI in a very calculated way. So, thank you, Edgeful, for that. So, having said all that, everybody, have a nice, relaxing lunch. Fuel up. We'll see you this afternoon for Trading Close.
Cuando te encuentras un perro muerto en la carretera,
Good afternoon, traders. Welcome to Ninja Trader Live. I'm Tracy Shukart, senior economist, and here are the headlines while we were away. U.S. says China is going to buy 87 million tons of soybeans through 2028. We had U.S. Agriculture Secretary Brooke Rollins said in a post on X. So that is good news for soybeans. Soybeans are up today as well on that news. We have Macron and Merz to confirm their COP attendance. COP is the major climate conference that they have every year. That said, it looks like most people won't be coming except for the EU. China, US, and India have all said they will not attend for the second year in a row, and more countries are coming in saying that they won't be attending, which is kind of amazing, being that 5 years ago it was one of the largest things ever. Next, we have Goldman CEO says the U.S. is heading for a debt reckoning if growth flags. He said, if we continue on our current course and don't take the growth level up, there will be a reckoning. And this is David Solomon, the CEO of Goldman Sachs. He said the path out is a growth path. He said he saw a low chance of a recession in the near term. He said Western economies are becoming addicted to debt-fueled stimulus, and fiscal stimulus and aggressive fiscal policy is really just embedded in the way that democratic economies are operating, and it's been accelerating meaningfully over the last 5 years, which we all know. So just a warning from Goldman Sachs. Then this is kind of just a really interesting piece of information. So AI hyperscalers own more than $1 trillion of kits. So that means for the Mag 7 companies that have reported earnings so far this season, we still have 2 more. Between all these people, the group continues to spend huge amounts of money on building new data centers, property, plants, equipment. In other words, all the data centers, all the stuff inside them, is now up 39% versus a year ago to more than 715 billion. And to put that in perspective, that's enough to buy the entire taxable property in Manhattan and still have cash left over. And then we have Amazon and Apple expected to report. Amazon's expected to report 399 billion, and Apple, which is in a huge AI hyperscaler, is going to be about another 50 billion, and that's enough to buy all the taxable property in Brooklyn too. So all told, these guys have more than $1 trillion worth of physical stuff on their balance sheets. So you can understand why investors are getting a little worried that they're not seeing the ROI on all these investments yet. So just something to keep an eye on. We have the dollar rallying to the highest since August on Fed hawkishness. We talked a little bit about that this morning. This is also because we have what's fueling this is also a weaker yen, and that's because obviously the hawkish stance. We don't know if we're going to get a December cut or not, or at least Powell alluded to that. Meanwhile, we know that the BOJ are delaying any hikes until December, and so that is putting upward pressure on the dollar as well. And last but not least, we had a report out on how much U.S. electricity prices are rising, and we haven't even seen this entire shift yet to AI. And I keep kind of talking about this. I think all of this is very bullish for energy into next year, but it's also going to add a lot of inflationary pressures in the U.S. So I don't think inflation is over yet. And we heard from Brian Westbury this morning, and he thinks inflation's not over yet either, but for a different reason. So pair those two together and take that for what you will. And with that, that is what is moving markets this afternoon. And I will hand it over to Jim for an edge report.
Thank you, Shai. Let's talk about soybeans. I have a soybean daily candle. We talked about this morning, and so let's keep that rolling here. Remember, soybeans have some weird hours. All right, it's not your regular Globex hours. You can see it up there on the screen. Basically, it's 7 p.m. all night till 7:45 a.m. And then there's like this 45-minute, and those are Central Time. I'm doing them in Central Time because it's CBO time. Then there's that like 45-minute pause, and then 8:30 to 1:20 Central Time. So, if you're looking at a chart this afternoon, you're like, hey, it's not moving. Well, it's because it's closed, right? So keep that in mind. It's not that 23-hour period. But in any event, a nice kind of move up. I mean, all the moving averages just crossed over to a positive disposition on the 23rd. And we're trading at $11.07 a bushel right now. It's a high close, right? We're closing at the highs right now. Let's look to the intraday. So super strong on news. A lot of different news, but news in particular with China. Supposedly they're going to buy lots and lots of soybeans. In any event, I know we're done for the day here, but I just wanted to show one day min. I'm telling you, it's a good guideline. We got right up to it. We closed at it. We traded above it a little bit, but it was a nice target. It ended up almost being a competing point of control, a P-shaped distribution here on the soybeans. So we'll keep track of that as we go forward here. Let's shoot over to gold. Gold is doing pretty good today. And I'll pop up a daily chart. And by the way, at the bottom, you see my alerts log. I'm going to talk about that in a second. The gold, we have a bullish engulfing pretty much of a candle, even though maybe we're going to fall short of previous session's wick, but we're just getting right up to that 21 EMA right now, just short of it. Day's not over yet, 40-30, spot one. This is one of XYZ's new favorite markets. And he told me before the show that if he does well today in gold, that he is actually buying the steak dinner for me in Las Vegas when he sees me. So thank you for that, XYZ. Appreciate you, man. Love you, brother. Let's shoot over to an intraday chart right here. You can see we're trading at the again, there's not even a wick hardly at the top of this candle here. This is a breakout again. This is the second time we're trying to break out of the initial balance right now, and it's moving. This should go throughout the day. Previous session's highs. 46.2, and then that 0 DTE call resistance, it's in red. It must be important. That's at 40.50 spot one, and then one day max again is right above that. So we'll see if we could pop up. The VWAP is like slowly sloping up. It's positive slope, so I'm going to take it. And the bands are slowly sloping up. So we'll see if we get that push into the end of the day. What's not doing so good is the Bitcoin. Let's go. Remember, we're going to roll over this guy pretty soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. You got to look at the volume. It's a monthly contract, but looking at the October contract, two decisive trend channels down. We have a double bottom right now that's highlighted by my plum-colored rectangle. We'll see if it holds or if it doesn't hold. Right now, it's looking pretty negative. That's stochastic right now. Look at that. It's about to cross under. And not only is it about to cross under, it's about to cross under in the middle of the field, right? Between that 80 and 20. So that's kind of a negative barometer, I would say. So we'll see if the Bitcoin holds or not, but that's where we're sitting. Intraday, we left VWAP in the rearview mirror. And I don't know, what time was this? This was approximately 7:30, 8 o'clock candle. Right when we broke that call resistance level, that red line. It's red because it's important. We broke on through it. VWAP is way up here right now. Initial balance, kind of small, but we did trickle down a little bit more to that S2 level. That's part of the daily pivot study. So Bitcoin again is trading at session lows right now. Will it break through any lower? I don't know, but every time we do get to the bottom of the day, we get a little bit of buying back up to that one-day min. So keep that in mind for the Bitcoin. The alert window here, I wanted to show you guys something because you could set up alerts on this thing pretty nicely here. And it could be a regular alert, like, hey, Jim, this market did something, right? We hit the 1 day man, we hit the 1 day max, or we hit the call resistance level, and it'll ding, and it'll pop up into this alert box. The other thing you could do also for alerts is, let's say that you decided to a program or strategy that says, hey, if price touches the VWAP from the bottom, then I want to sell a contract because it's a VWAP touch situation. And then you could program it to do that on any indicator, and then boom. It's simple. It's not even programming. It's just right click, left click. I'll show you when we have more time. But then that alert could pop up in your alert box as well. Hey, you just got short.
Te
So
amo, mi amor.
it's very handy here. I'm going to start using it more and more and show it off a little bit more. I just wanted to point that out on today's Edge Report. We are ready to trade the close. We have Stowe 42 and XYZ. How you doing, gentlemen?
Hey, Jim. Hey, XY. What's up, brother?
Good.
I'm glad to see that you didn't get fired. I was stressing about
I don't
that a
know.
little.
It was weird. I woke up at some point, got to my desk. This is dude with a mask on. Anyways, we got him in the basement. We took care of that.
Good.
You guys might
Yeah,
never
that-
see him again.
That guy was a shitty trader anyway.
Yeah, I know. I heard.
Oh my God. Awesome job though this morning. Super cool. You're having a good day today, XYZ, aren't you?
I think today, right now, as it stands, unless I totally fuck everything up in the next 90 minutes, this is the best day of October for me.
Beautiful.
And what a
Nice.
send off it would be. This is a scalper's dream today in
Yep.
both markets.
You used the phrase scalper's paradise.
I did
Oh,
say that
yeah.
earlier. Yeah, I felt a little cringy for saying it out loud, but it was true.
No judgment,
Yeah.
man.
It
No
was
It
judgment.
really
wild.
is. Honestly, today when you see something on the tape, it's going to happen. The
Yeah.
degree in which it happens varies, but
Right.
it's going to happen. So if you
Yeah.
scale out as a scalper as it's happening, you can't lose. You can't. It's just- this is the best day.
Let me remind
honestly.
everybody, past performance not indicative of future results.
Yes, very true. Also, reminder: XY doesn't represent me in any sort of way. If anybody has any
Let me get the guy in the basement back. I think he's more professional.
Oh my
gonna
God.
need
XY,
my-
you can share your screen now if you want.
Oh, oops.
And Stowe, I see an order on your
Oh, good. Thank you, Jim.
on your platform, buddy.
No, I had a
Oh no.
no. It was that was just arresting.
False alarm.
I did take. I've taken a bunch of shots at this 85 guy, and now we're above him. Yeah, like XY said, like if something's happening on the book, like it's gonna happen today, and oh Lord, they're gonna make me get back in. And just like that, they pull me back in. Yeah, the Delta's been extremely responsive. Big buyers, big sellers are all like tipping their hand, I guess is a good way to talk about it, at least with the stuff that we look at. So I don't
So
know.
it's not, there's no fake outs, is what you're saying. It's a legit signal.
Honestly, like when this guy bought 85, it was so obvious that I thought that it was a lie. It was so clear that I was like, there's no way that this signal is going to work. There's no way. But it did. You know, I have to take that trade. So yeah, I took it and it worked a bunch of times. Yeah, now we just need to get back above them to get back into what would be, I guess, kind of a balanced day. There's also a bunch of delta at 68.90, a bunch of delta at 6,900 that has been a total pain. So yeah,
Okay.
I don't know.
So you're exclusively focused on the E-mini S&P 503 stock index futures.
Yes. Well, for trading it, this day has moved so fast. I would have definitely been murdered in NQ, but for sure. But I am also glued to NQ at the same time, because there's big players abound on both sides today. So yeah,
Got it.
it's a lot. Yeah, it's like game 5. Feels like game 5.
Uh-oh.
I mean, it's so crazy that even if you're on the wrong side of a trade, if you're scalping it,
Te
you're
quiero.
making your money.
Yep.
Because it's really
Te quiero
moving,
más.
right? When someone's showing off that crazy order flow,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen until they
Te
get back to
quiero.
the prior crazy order flow. There's just a
quiero.
lot of aggression in the market today. Don't know why, but Yeah, they're pushing the pace, both
Yeah.
sides.
It's not even rotating, really. It's just kind of going straight up, stopping, straight down, stopping, straight up, stopping.
Right.
Um, which yeah, is hard. This is definitely hard mode, but once you get to know this kind of pace, it's really good. It's really nice. So
And then
Just
XYZ, you got the
sitting
gold
there.
going.
I've just been sitting in this runner for a while, actually. Peeled off along the way, overnight high. So in the morning I did say as they pushed up, I wanted to buy these prices right here,
yeah,
but stream ended. I turned everything off. I left. Coming back, this is what I came back to. I came back to this. So I missed this long, but you know how I always say the market makes choices. I can see that they've made the choice down here. This spot is going to stay bid. And if
Yeah.
it's going to stay bid, we're going to keep going up. So I actually got long after this pullback here, got my size off, came back, took out my runner, and then I got long again when they swept this. So the order flow here was interesting. If anyone looks at gold order flow, you might want to replay this spot because when they finally came back to the spot, so much buying and selling. It was so much I was between, all right, I'm open to both sides. I'm open to longing and shorting this spot right now. So as price eventually fell under the buying and they ticked what, like we'll say 5, 6 ticks lower, zero volume. So when they finally had room to push the buyers out, they didn't do anything at all. So as they came back into the buying, I saw the buying still sustained, got long again, pulled back into my entry, and then just ran off and I scaled out along this way. But this was pivotal. If anyone wants to see gold order flow, this is very key to review. You will learn a lot of things.
that's cool. I'll watch it. I'll go back and watch
This
that
was
because I
huge.
need something. I need something to
This was huge.
lean
This
on.
was you see the order flow. One side finally gets the advantage. They do absolutely nothing with it. Game is on. So I just been
Awesome.
sitting in this. Stalking NQ, I think it's gonna be decent longs down here. I mean, if you zoom out, it's where they've been bid. So as soon as
Yeah.
selling starts to step off, I'm gonna try to initiate some longs for sure.
Oh,
And
yeah,
this
that
gold
gold
trade, I'm
trade's
gonna let
that
this
gold
go.
trade's making for a nice bottle of wine, by the way.
Yeah, no, I need this runner to continue because, like you said, this is our dinner. It's our dinner money. So
There you go.
I will say, when Tracy's talking, my trades just go. They're running. But when you got on the mic, we
Oh,
were
no.
up here. We were up here. I think I was floating like 1300. And when you got on the mic, it was like this J-Pow effect where it just trickled down.
Good morning.
Shy makes everything a little bit better. I will not. I will admit that for sure. Oh my God.
Yeah, but
Anyway,
gold
and
will
you
take
have your
Tracy!
stop at
Mom!
you have your
The meatloaf.
you have your stop at. Would you say 0 R? You guys talk in terms of R's. What did you say your stop
My
at?
stop is just break even. The R is infinite at this point. I'm gonna just let this gold thing run. I
He's
might
like
cover at par
Thanos
day
with the
high.
R. The
Yeah,
R
this
cannot
is
be defeated.
infinite R. I missed
Infinite
right now.
R.
So yeah, as I was goofing off, I missed the NQ long, but whatever.
All right.
It's
Yeah. So
it's cool. They need to get over this 620. They keep squeezing off of this. I'm still waiting to get above this 85 guy too.
nice.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well,
It's
we'll
not
see you
nice,
guys-
Jim. There's a 6,900 seller that's been rewarded, and I'm tired of it. This is anti-American.
Stowe's got new enemy.
It's the end of the month. You're right. I do.
New enemy for new contract.
We have a Red Dawn brewing over here in Pittsburgh right now.
That movie's sick. Great reference, Jim. Great reference.
Sorry about that. Oh, my goodness. Anyway, all right, guys. By the way, I just did a video on how to use the playback feature on the NinjaTrader platform. It's super easy to do, and it is very, very helpful.
Yes.
Mike Burke's writing a blog on it. It'll be posted in the Learn Center within a week or so. I don't want to put words in Mike's mouth, but he's working on it.
That's awesome. I need that because I need to do the next video I have to do is all going to be Delta replay stuff. So I'm excited to dig in and learn the NinjaTrader replay function a little better. And yeah, we can get people on board too with those videos too.
Yeah,
So that's
I
awesome.
mean, if you could work an old-fashioned cassette player, you could work this.
I can work that.
All right, there you go. All right, guys. Last announcement. We're going to stick around a couple of minutes. It's after, I think we're going to see some Amazon earnings right at the bell, so or
That's
within a
cool.
few minutes. So if you guys could stick around for a couple more minutes and just to kind of look at the price action, that'd be great.
This freaking guy.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's cool with me.
Okay. All right. All right. Best of luck, you guys. I'm dipping over in the chat and we'll be
Okay.
taking notes.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, so this was a great long opportunity down here. Very obvious too.
How many? I mean,
I think I'm about to have a very active power hour.
yeah, I'm afraid I am too.
Afraid? No, this is a good thing. This is a good thing.
There's all this, yeah,
We're
there's
gonna
this dude
send.
again up here. I don't know what they're trying to get to.
Okay,
75 was pretty good.
there's some huge alpha in the chat. If you delete the text in the label part of the indicator, you can get rid of all the white text. No way.
Yeah, it's true. Yep. Just delete that label bit.
Oh, so you've known. I see.
I have known that. Has that been a
I s-
problem for you?
Yes,
Oh,
actually.
I'm
Look how
sorry. I should have
ugly it
helped you out.
is.
My bad.
It's like I know that I have these on the chart. I don't need to see it.
I see.
I'll take care of that. Thank you for that, Z Phoenix. Do we think new lows?
I don't
Well,
know. I don't know.
I want to say yes. I think so. They're they're really bidding this spot. I mean, they've been doing so for a while, but they're not getting anything out of it, and each bid is kind of weaker and weaker right now. So for gold, I hope it's not new lows, obviously. That would suck. But yeah, for indexes, I mean, as soon as they breached, I'm looking at the 84s and 82s in ES, and if we're trading below them, it's not that great because
Yeah.
they bought a lot. They bought so much at those prices.
Yep.
And so that kind of kills the vibe a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
The vibe is weird. The vibe is very strange
It's
right
a
now.
weird
This
one.
80, yeah, the 84, 85 guy is winning. I think there was like 4,000, 5,000 lots that got absorbed down there. It took him like, I don't know, it took him like 3 trips to get filled completely on the bid. So resistance now, not surprising. And we're kind of testing. Yeah, we didn't. The reason I don't want to pull the trigger quite yet is we didn't quite get into. I'd like to see 73.
70, wait, hold on.
It's hard. It's hard to see. There's this
You
little.
want to see what now?
Whoa, that was a big sweep. Like 68, 73, somewhere down here, get tested and then quick reject. This little tap to 75, 25, it just felt it was just not strong enough for me.
Like fake newsy?
I don't know. There's also some dude on the offer now, messing around. So got that working against me.
He's on the NQ offer too. They've been trying to
Yeah.
buy through it and
Nope.
no luck.
No luck.
Decent range, so for anyone that is scalping, you'll get paid. Hopefully they hold this. This would be nice.
We keep popping out of this.
If we hold this now, I think it would be pretty nice because they finally came a little lower and just got stuffed.
I can't believe that 970 dude on NQ he did so much business this morning that he has been the point of control all day. Like they gave it to him as a trophy. Like here you are. Here you are, sir.
You said 970?
Yeah.
970. Oh,
25, 970.
Yeah, he messed up my profile, man. I hated it.
I know.
I was looking at
I hate
ES's
it when that
volume
happens.
profile because I was like, look at NQ. It looks ridiculous. This is.
Yep.
I'm gonna test some small longs NQ here.
Yeah, the offer's reloading, but I don't know. Yeah, it's it could go either way. I don't have any clarity on this read until we're above 84 and we keep popping out of it and getting sucked back in. So my list of enemies is actually quite long for the day. I hate this 85 guy for sure. And then I also got a 90 guy I don't really like. I liked him for a little bit, and then he turned on me.
So you've got
And
a
then
lot of beefs in this Z contract, huh?
I do.
Made a lot of enemies in Z.
Normally, I make a lot of friends in Z.
Oh,
So maybe these enemies can be frenemies shortly. Yeah, look at look at the Dom. They got like 500 lots stacked every
I'm eyeing the
3 points
all the
up there.
players right below 26K because
There
there's
you
a
go.
lot of
Go fill them.
selling. There was a lot of selling under 26. So
Not that
as long as they
83.
can hold it above, I'm okay with the longs. Tight leash. I'm still ready to scratch this out at any point. We'll see. It's like this is the moment of truth for these guys.
Yeah, we're at the
They've got a
squiggly
nice
line too.
hold, but what are they gonna do with it? Only 2 lots. I'm not gonna add on to this.
I got this guy too. It's just sitting here. Just sitting here. Go up and get 90 would be awesome.
That's a boogie. All right, I'm gonna try to take a cover up here.
Man, I have my I have my NQ chart so squished. It's hilarious. I can't remember the last time I had it this small just to be able to see the price action.
Yeah, I always scrunch my charts up so I don't get lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
I'm scratching out the NQ long. See how gold's doing it.
But anyways, what's up, chat? You guys okay? This has been a hard mode day, so it's okay to just chill. It's okay to chill and wait.
Well, someone says I'm short full clip. Okay.
Here?
I don't know. I hope not.
From right now?
I certainly hope
it
not.
it seems aggressive, but I mean,
Hope you
okay.
win.
You guys do whatever. Yeah, you feel free.
Why gold long? So I don't know if were you in my morning stream? We were really eyeing this spot when they popped it. This low volume spot, 4K and under in the zone, wanted to get long, but I left desk after the stream, so I didn't see it. But coming back, I can see that they held it, right? They're holding it, they've made their choice, so we're looking for longs. And order flow things happened, some scalps happened, and gold is an ATM machine today, absolutely. Yes.
That's awesome. What do I need? Do I need 3 o'clock to happen? Like, what do I need? What do I need? Are they gonna punish me and just close it down here? Is that the plan?
Want me to ask that guy in my basement, T Trades or whatever his name is?
Yeah.
He's got some sort of model. I can go back there and check with him real quick.
Somebody needs to check on something. I tell you what. Yeah.
So we're gonna get a good candle close in 2 minutes on gold, hopefully. And if we do, I think I will hold on to it even longer because of that. Try to get prior day high. I think it's possible.
So, grinding lower. This finally looks like some price action, at least. My
Does
head is on
gold
such a swivel today.
strategy- My gold strategy does not differ from NQ. I will trade every market the same because everything to me is a market. That's just auction market theory stuff. Tricky part is if gold starts giving out right here, this would be the 1, 2, 3, fourth attempt at these prices, and I don't think I want to hold through that. Thinking about it now.
Have you
But
done
it's-
the what's your theory on like you know how we can buy we can sometimes buy NQ 4 times. Can you do the same thing on gold? Does it have the food bank also?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
Look at
cool.
this. Look at this level.
Let me see. Let me blow up the screen.
This is a food
Sorry, I've been
bank.
glued to
This
the
is
tape for 9,000 years.
absolutely
Oh my god.
a food bank. Absolutely a food
Cool.
bank.
Good.
It's so good. I bought all the way up here earlier.
Wow.
and it still worked. Like I'm just gold is look, all you need to know is this very, very special line. If you're above it, just buy the longs. If you're below it, just get the shorts. It'll
Okay.
all work out. It'll all work out.
Cool.
Cool.
I love it. I love a
Cool.
squiggly line. I love it. That's good.
Chris
Neat.
also longed that, so I think he's
He did,
having a
he
good
did a
time
good
over on
job.
gold.
Yep.
I've never pulled up a silver chart, so I don't know, Zenny. No
Chris is probably
silver.
like, these turkeys finally caught up to me. They're trading gold.
Rack, I've got some order flow on gold now, finally. Yeah, Chris is in the chat making plenty money today.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, great trading,
Well, I
homie.
don't know what Chris did. I know
As always.
Deli longed the gold in the morning. I haven't seen Chris at all today.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I thought he got canned too. No, it's a weird day.
Yeah, so this is
Yeah, we got a nice close 1 hour here, so we'll let this move. I might trail it to the 24s then. I'll trail it up to here. Just using this low volume spot. Hopefully they don't retrace this. It is kind of a new spot.
we got our 3 o'clock turn and nothing really happened. At all. There you go. There you go.
What
Is
are we
there a
doing?
bid
We're moving
there?
lower?
Big guy at 75.
I think it's a new low, yes.
This is what I wanted.
I'm gonna put a tight trail on this gold. Let that bake, and gonna lock in 1,030. I'm gonna look over an NQ.
ES definitely doing more work than NQ is right now. NQ finally back to its point of control. Hey, there was still another 104 lots that dude wanted down there.
They both have a buyer that might be really unhappy soon. They're buying it. They're buying the hell out of this thing right now.
Yeah.
It's this freaking line that's ruining my profile.
Yep.
Who is this guy? Is it Jim?
I'm trying to figure if they're chasing this down or not. It looks like 74. Some 68 put like 1,000 lots on too. That's never good.
Yeah, ES is also mega buying, mega bid, both of them. Job says a new low would be encouraging.
No, it wouldn't, Job.
No, don't say that.
Let's see if I can do
Use
it.
my
Take
words.
that back.
A new low would be encouraging.
Stop it. Don't you put that on me.
Yeah,
Don't
mega
you put
bid
that
as
evil on
price
me, Ricky
drops.
Bobby.
Shap cap, it's exactly what's happening. It's mega bid, and they're not getting what they want.
Back in again.
Yeah, the crazy part is there's so much buying, but the delta is still negative. Is that
Yeah.
crazy supply or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. You could probably mark this out as a level to move forward past today at this point. This is serious.
What, that 970, dude? Yes.
Just around this spot because there's so much buying.
Yeah.
There's so much buying, but there's also so much selling. So wherever price breaks from here, I think this is going to be a pretty key spot coming back. Just based off of order flow. So yeah, there's Shap Cap. This is the crazy part. There's passive players both sides, but not commonly do you see aggressive players both sides at the same time. So there's passive buying and selling, and market buying and selling both ways. This is like
Yeah, it's weird.
very intense two-way tape right now. It's to the point where if this thing craters and just falls, it's like I'm not surprised. But if it holds a super move up, it's also like I'm not surprised because there's so much inventory being poured into the market.
Yeah.
Oh, is this weekly open ES?
No. Weekly opens like at
I think I'm
81.
wrong. I have a wrong weekly open.
Hey,
Well,
it could be
gold.
me.
Gold is doing it.
Don't underestimate my ability to have the wrong level on the chart. So
Guys, gold's doing it. I'm just gonna keep harping on gold till Stowe switches.
that's the peer pressure. That's what they tell me about.
End of month rebalancing. It could be a lot of things, honestly. You're asking the two wrong guys, actually.
Yep. Yeah. The why, not gonna know.
Yeah.
So don't.
What's going on? Sure. Why? Don't know.
I don't know.
All right, I'm gonna start trailing it a little more
72.
aggressively here. Yes, 74 and
Finally
75 is
got
very
underneath
crucial
this
now.
guy.
Yeah, I think it's a new low ES, dude. I don't know. This is kind of crazy.
Yep.
ES has not hit IB low yet.
No.
That would be a new low a day if it's
Yeah.
IB low.
That would. I mean, we still need
Both
that
of them.
stat too.
Oh, the stats open. You're right.
Yeah,
Both
stats
sides.
open.
Both products. Yeah, there's so much buying in the 74s that's offsides right now. It's really dicey.
Yep.
NQ is collapsing. There's 100 lot chasing NQ. Oh, filled.
Yep.
Tracy says go gold and silver. Yeah. About to hit 20 points on gold right now, actually.
Big push.
$20 gold. All right. Let's get right under prior day high for this.
Damn,
It's that 1 hour candle close, guys. Look at how strong this bar is. Gonna front run this swing by just a bit. Make sure we get filled.
Okay, that 1,000 lot 68 guy's gone. So that's something. Man, this day seriously has had so many different personalities.
Yeah.
It's like,
And it's like hour by
am,
hour.
I am dizzy. It really has. Really has been hour by hour.
That's what I'm telling you. NQ is toxic. Like, it's just so toxic.
Oh, everybody wants me to trade gold.
We
You
just
watch
want
me
you to
start. You
win.
watch me to start trading that thing, and then you see how fast it slows down.
And everyone just goes back to NQ.
Yep. You want a Jinx? You want
Everyone
a
goes
cooler?
to ES.
It's like, oh, Stowe, come on over. Yeah, you don't want the
Stowe, it's
cooler at
so
your table,
fun.
dude.
Look at how much money we're making. It's so fun.
I'm that meme. I'm just like, hello, fellow kids. I'm here to trade the gold.
Yeah. It's like, okay, this guy's a cop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody offer that guy Coke. Goes straight to jail. All right, come on.
Jim, we're locking in 1750 for dinner. You still here, Jim?
That's a good dinner.
Oh yeah.
I think Jim deserves to be spoiled. I personally I believe that.
He says nice, that's for the wine. I think Jim and I have
Oh.
different lifestyles.
I think so too. Do you know how many Modelo's $1,700 is? That's easily 3,500 Modelo's.
You need to do one of those like, let me get all my just leave the bucket. Just give me the keys
Yeah.
to the fridge. Just give me the keys.
Okay, testing this 75. There's a weird offer. There's so many offer games going on ES today. They filled 400 lots at 70 and just quit from there. So I don't know. And that 68 guy's gone.
They're back up to the 74s, yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's hard to trust anything, right?
Yeah.
But on gold, see, gold wouldn't lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Gold wouldn't lie to you, man. Gold knows how to treat somebody.
All right. All right. I need
All right, well, it seems like chat's just inviting themselves to dinner. So I think I need to put more leverage on this gold trade.
possibly.
Oh, Reginald. Good afternoon. Let's go. Chat screaming, screaming. Over 500 of us watching. Happy tears. Let's show these guys some heart emoji and get the likes up. Star. Twinkle, twinkle, star.
I
Happy
love
face.
Reginald.
Prayer hands. Thanks, Reginald. Give a like for the text to speech, huh? Also, this will be my last stream for like 2 weeks until the 14th Friday when I come back. So please,
I'm gonna miss you, bud. Don't
yeah, I'm gonna
forget
miss you.
to check in and
Think
let
by
us
the
know how
time I
it's
come
going.
back, are we gonna be trading like 30K?
I don't know,
It's
probably.
almost Santa rally time when I come back. So you start to hear them sleigh bells, you better get long. You know what I mean?
Are we doing that this year?
Isn't it every year?
I don't know. I'm not really a seasonality bro.
Never seen Reginald and Alfonso in the same place. Oh,
That's true.
you're right.
Oh
You
boy.
think he just kind of like reinvented himself? Thanks, Flappy.
The
Flappy
most
Bird.
diabolical thing of all time would just be to fill this ES gap right now. It's like
Where are we on that? I
it's
don't have it.
massive. It's like it's all the way down to 68.40, 42, pretty much.
6840. Oh.
So it's another 30 points down.
Yeah, the thing is, okay, so looking at ES order flow right now, we had the huge buy in the 74, 75s, right? But they just tested it and there's like no volume there.
I know. I don't know what it's doing. I do not know what it's up to.
I'll tell you what it's not doing. It's not trading that. But gold. Gold wants to ensure that Jim gets to order the fanciest top shelf wine. But the thing is, I'm gonna pay our server extra cash on the side to bring the cheap wine in the expensive bottle
Smart.
when he serves us.
Yep.
So
Yep.
Jim will not have any clue.
That's what I do to my friends. I'm like, can you
That's
put
called manipulation.
can you put these Modelo's in this Miller High Life can? It's the only way my friend will drink this. They keep getting me interested here. And then it fades. I don't like that big brick of an order there at 68.70. It's like the opposite of a taper. It's just sitting there mocking me.
They're really like just fighting. They're knife fighting down here, really.
I don't
It's
like
really
it.
two-sided. NQ is all but guaranteed to poke and fill that IB stat right now.
Now that's a knife fight.
NQ is not finding the same buying that ES has been, so it's gonna probably drag it down.
More toxic traits.
40, 45 target. Just around prior day high. Just gonna front run it a bit. 40, 45 would be the swing, I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna make sure I get filled. I don't want to be like 1, 2 ticks and then just blow up the whole deal over like $10 because I'll do it. I've done it. I've done it live a few times. Don't really want to do it again. Just waiting for them to make another push so I can tighten the stop further. Just trail it a little higher here. While NQ tries to decide what kind of person it wants to be.
Choose rich, that's what I say. Um, yeah, it does. Yeah, it does look like somebody says it looks like a seek and destroy day. I don't know if that is I don't know if that's a trading concept or not, but if it is, Lars is going to come for you. That guy sued Napster. He'll sue you for naming stuff after his song titles.
Yeah,
For
Reginald.
anyone born in the 2000s, Napster was an illegal streaming service that everyone born in
Well,
the
when they
90s
took down
used.
Napster, we all ran to LimeWire. Did you go to LimeWire?
I used Kazaa after Napster.
Kazaa was after LimeWire, so you missed
Okay.
it. LimeWire was the one. And then they went and killed that, and we had to
Okay.
go to Kazaa. By then it was downtrending.
That makes sense. The most ridiculous thing this market can do is just reverse from here for no reason. By
And
the way.
not touch the IB.
Yeah.
That would be illegal, actually. There should be a disclaimer for that. They cannot broadcast that on stream. It is egregiously illegal. They would have to cut the stream.
All right, it's almost there. There you go. We got them both.
All right,
Anybody
guys,
home?
I'm gonna book this runner here.
Anybody around wants to buy this now?
All right, Jim, we got a $2,000 budget.
Sweet. Good trade, homie.
Now I'm gonna go hurt myself over an NQ.
I mean, it definitely needed some oomph to get it done. Just step on it, fill the gap. I mean, why not?
Well, whoever was like full port short or something,
Oh yeah, they're killing it.
congratulations.
Interesting little ledge here at these 920s too.
Where's the gap at NQ? Oh, it's significantly lower.
There's which one?
Yeah,
There's
which
like
one?
There's
You
8,000.
got one that starts at 800s and one that starts at like the 430s.
Okay, there's that 920 spot. Gonna keep pressing? I mean, we only got 45 minutes, and there is the Leo stat to the downside also, folks. It pains me to say. I'm gonna see if you're gonna get any cover here. Or just more gas. I don't see anything getting any lighter. A little bid stack there. Let's see if there's any offer at this IB low. They're gonna let him back in.
All right. All right, chat's got market calls now.
Okay. What do you think, chat? We filling the gap?
Give me some crystal ball analysis, chat. Let's go.
Okay, NQ back to its IB low. It's trying to bid back through, but there's a little seller guy here.
We're going up if I'm short, down if I'm long.
That's fair.
We might be the same person, you and I.
Yeah, not good. Not good to reject 71. Not good, not good. Well, if they're going to turn it around down here, I can't buy it, unfortunately. Because it's against all my stuff. So I'm just going to have to watch it cruise up without me.
All right,
But it
Austin
doesn't.
Starch just gave us a combo wombo Hadouken Shoryuken combo. Got it.
That's cool.
That's cool.
That's not the that's not the contra code though. That's what I was hoping for.
Who here knows power overwhelming? Anybody?
I don't. What's that? Street Fighter?
No, it's a different game.
Mm.
StarCraft. There it is.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, there's this cheat you could put into StarCraft. It's called power overwhelming, where you take 0 damage. None of your little soldiers or anything, none of your units will die.
Dude, that sounds great. It sounds like the only way to beat that crazy ass game.
Yeah, it's harder than reading the DOM for sure.
Yep. It's certainly more overwhelming.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I haven't played it since I was a little kid, though. I
Well,
wonder
it's kind
how.
of like if you're playing like Protoss race, maybe you're trading like ES. If you're playing Terran, maybe like gold. But if you're playing Zerg, those little you know, you guys know what Zerg is. You're trading the NQ ladder for sure. With like 250 Arval. Just brain is melting, and you can't even tell if you're winning.
Pressing. This is so nasty.
Yep.
What an evil day.
They're leaving a lot of failed buying in the dirt.
Uh-huh.
So what happens? The first clue was those 82s to 84s, and then it was the 74, 75s. That kind of buying should have been able to pull the market up, but they just couldn't.
Yep. Lost its weekly at 935 too. That sucks. It's gonna be a tricky. Yeah, that was that rejection. I see it.
Might have got a perfect cover in gold. Lucky.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, it's going down again.
That's living right.
I gotta pay for Jim's crazy wine somehow.
Man, this is gonna be one nasty Leo stat if it works.
It's you and Nick tomorrow morning, right?
Yeah.
Let's see what they give you guys. Set you up for a nice Friday. Zergling ladder.
Man, they have left all the squiggly lines in the dust too.
Yeah, they're far back there. Well, if you guys hate this, please hit the likes. If you guys love it, please hit the likes. I feel like I haven't really been begging for likes as much, so I gotta go ahead and get in front of that before I leave.
That's fair. Yep. Get one. I mean, you're gonna be gone for 2 weeks. That's like 10 days. So you got to plug.
Just
You
some
got to get
last
like
minute
20
business.
plugs in.
Yeah, last minute business. Tying up loose ends before I go. Make sure the house is in order before I head out.
We're gonna leave the most ridiculous single print now. Yeah, previous week high 68.42. Maybe it'll give me a chance to buy that.
We're coming into. Does ES have the box approaching? The mega proprietary box? Because NQ's got one in the 860s, starting 860s.
Nah.
You know the box.
68.28 for
28.
this. It's like forever.
Oh, it's like wait. Oh yeah, I see it now.
Yeah.
28 to 21. This is a smaller range box. I will say that much.
Yeah.
Even NQ's isn't that crazy.
I wonder if I can be convinced to.
To long the box?
No. I'm not. Nope. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Nope. If it V's out of here, fine. But it can V without me. There's not a single bit of this PA that tells me to buy this right now.
I think they'll show up in the box.
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
What's in the box?
A million buyers. That's what's in the box. 6 million buy orders.
Well, there were 1 million buyers a lot of this whole way down.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, there was just 1,000,001 sellers. And that's all it took. Just a good blink, blink, right down. I mean, even your squiggly lines all the way up at like 72. We are light years away from all the squiggly lines. I find myself wondering if I'm going to short 65, maybe.
Like right here?
We'll see.
It's working
Wait
with
for the
some,
IB.
It's working with some pretty good buying right now. From that low. Buying starts creeping in what, like 658? Or I mean, yeah, 858. They are buying this until they can't anymore.
Right. Okay, there's IB. Miles away. Nah. I think a spot that probably makes more sense is like 880, but if we get back above this, maybe I will.
880 or 80 ES for an offer?
I will just do a quick one. Just a quick one between friends.
They might offer it sooner.
Put this maybe down here at the gap fill, just see if we can grab it. Sometimes ES does nice stuff like this.
I'm gonna try a short here.
You too?
Yeah, I think
too,
it's
Brute?
it's yeah,
Oh,
no,
boy.
it ain't working. No way. No way.
Not yet. I mean, they're absorbing it up here, but yeah, there's definitely somebody crossing the spread now. About frickin' time.
Yeah, no.
Let me zoom in. See if I can find them. Yeah, I mean, this is blue team.
Do you guys pay attention to pivot points? I don't have pivot points. If that's
I mean,
a particular study, I don't know.
I say the word pivot a bunch.
Yeah.
It's not specifically speaking about anything in particular, but I do say it.
Trying to see if I should add on to this, give it a little bit more room. There's buying that's not really moving right now.
Yeah. We'll see what happens when the 66 guy gets filled. They're stacking up the offer a little bit, or the bid, I'm sorry. I'm so turned around today that I have mixed up the bid and the offer when describing stuff.
I think if they push this further, I'm gonna wait for another short, maybe 940, 950s NQ. Yeah, they're still buying, so I'm gonna wait that out.
Mm. Refreshing 68. Ooh. Some sweeping. Didn't get anywhere. Whoa, okay. There's more bid. 65, 75 now. Double the size.
Super jumpy, yeah. I got out of that.
Got me
Got out of
stumped.
that short.
Okay.
Let's see.
NQ's IB. Devil's work.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on these 940s, 950s here and see if any offer really shows up. If not, this thing's it's probably gonna move back through.
Yeah, a little bit.
Little bit, little bit. Still building.
Here's our squiggly line on ES finally. This was kind of the breaking point here, too.
Ooh, we got a crystal ball in the chat. Jonas says, "Told you earlier what's going to happen."
Thank you, Jonas.
What's happening next? What's happening next? Let us know.
My name is Jonas.
Oh, I got fat fingered myself in and out of a trade. My stop was like 2 points. I don't know what the hell that was.
Squiggly line working.
It's not a bad line.
Preventing
it's
the
not
bid.
A bad line.
I only like it when it's my friend. Just like most stuff. Real fickle like that.
I'm gonna give this a shot here. Add into it if it develops.
Let's see if NQ. Yeah, NQ is trying to get out of its weekly -1 here at 935, give or take. Let's see where ES is. Gotta look at this big chart. Oh yeah, ES is so far away. It's up at 68.90. Okay. 81 is the open. Ah, damn it.
They're still buying. You.
Oh, I hurt my foot so bad today, XY.
Huh?
Yeah, I hurt my
Hurt
foot
your
so
foot?
bad running. Yeah. I might have to
Running?
go to that dreaded D word.
You hurt your foot running?
I did. How dumb is that?
Someone says sold gold for 16 points.
What's that, like
Gold's pretty high up
$50,000?
there. 16 ticks, you mean? Because it's definitely not 16 points. Timu trades, I got him locked up in the basement. Man, this guy was going crazy.
That was a good bit, dude. Respect. Mad respect.
Dude, I hopped off the stream and I was like, it feels like I just stuck my head in a sauna for 2 hours.
I didn't watch this. Did you do the whole stream like
I
that?
did the whole stream
Insane.
wearing it. And I was like, it looks like I just got out of a sauna, but only for my head.
That's why you are the GOAT. That is insane work.
It's what it takes, man. It's what it
That's
takes.
what it takes. Yes, it's true. That's showbiz, baby. Okay. Oh, that's some weird order flow right there.
We finally got to the squiggly line.
That was odd. Yeah, a bunch of weird, little interesting back and forth there at 69. I don't know what these turkeys are doing. The
They're
VWAP from
selling.
that low is at like 66. So we'll see. We'll see here in a second if this is a real reversal with a pullback or if that was just a squeeze.
Yeah, this offer is pretty upset. NQ is seeing a lot of buying in these 30s right now. See what happens.
Okay. Hmm. Yep, just watching this 66. It's not really in a hurry to do
If they run them
much.
over. There we go.
Short?
I'm short. I've been slowly kind of layering into this.
Okay.
My average is not the best. It's like a 34, but I'm finger on the flan. They get it done or coming
They're
out of
trying.
this.
Really trying.
Yeah, they're really reloading the offer, but they're also really buying this thing. So I'm just kind of
Yep.
waiting to see who gets the
Tricky.
upper hand, and either we're making tons of money or we're flattening this thing for a scratch. So it's a good scenario. It's a good situation to be in.
Yep. We got a 19. Dealer's got a face card. Got to play.
Here we go. And then I doubled the 19. And I got a 29.
Nice.
You guys don't know how I play.
Sir,
Not 21, I double.
You can play any other game in here.
Sorry, but it's for your own benefit, sir. So we're getting some good continuation, but I'm still finger on the flattened button because the buying has not really gone away. They're just getting pushed. I want to see the buying just get out the way for a second. And
I want you to get that new low.
That would be nice. I'm not holding all four of these for a new low, though. I'll tell you that much. I want a good flush, and I'll probably cover half on a good flush. I'm willing to die with these at break even too, so. It's either going to be a higher low and a complete move up, or we make a new low. Still not covering. Maybe 15 points lower. We'll see how this goes. We've got really thin volume leading down to 902s. So I'm gonna try to see if they can work down there. Buying is stepping up again. Yeah, so either we can work down to closer to 900s and I'll cover, or if I see an offer that's no longer reloading, I will also cover some. I'm looking to cover at least two wherever we go next. Sorry guys, I'm just like staring at the DOM right now. I cannot see chat.
Yeah, same.
But I'm looking for 02s, 01s, right? 09s.
You look good, dude. Looking good.
Yeah, this is really aggressive tape still.
Yep.
They're stalling a bit.
I
I'm
can't
gonna
believe
take
they
two here.
smoked
I'm
me.
gonna go down to two. Break even these. Set some limit orders for a new low. Let's see if I can get a cover in the 02s. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. Let's get out of our third in the 02 here.
They got some stuff at 900 for you.
All right. We're not covering at the lows anymore. We're holding this. We're gonna trail this thing to I don't know. Let's go high time frame. Maybe the weekly open right above it. All right, so we got three covered. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no real way for me to get on that. I thought I saw it with the IB, but no, I did not. I'm trying to
No, this is
get through the
NQ.
62.
Gold's pretty strong still. Anime Secret Lover, I traded so much gold today, you wouldn't believe it. He says gold, why not gold? You would not believe how
So
much
much
gold I
gold.
traded.
It'd make you sick. That
I
much
just got
gold.
out of a 20-point gold long, actually. So
There's some bid. On NQ anyway. ES didn't really care for that in the same way.
I'll get more shorts right now if they don't step up.
That was a good rejection at 25, 30.
Yeah, I'm back in for lots short.
Nice, nice.
Give this 12-point stop. Finger on the flatten, as always. If I can scratch this out break even as a worst case scenario, I am happy. So we'll see what they do here.
Did they fill that 900 guy? They did get him, right? Yeah, they did.
They didn't go to 900 yet, just above it.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's always
902,
sus.
901
Yep.
was that volume. So we're going down with it. Let's see. So once again, I will be staring at the DOM, guys. So do not want to lose any money on this trade.
Stay on it, baby. Yeah, we're just
Gotta
ping
tell the
ponging between
sellers,
this
man.
910, 925.
I got stuff to buy in Japan.
That's right.
I have to scratch this out. All right, I'm scratching it out. Break even. They had it for a sec, then they
I
dropped the
still
ball.
like it. It's not, yeah. It's just like,
Yeah, that's two attempts down there. No go. I think this could come back. But I think I've made a pretty penny today. I'm gonna call that my last trade.
cool.
and get my last trade before I leave to Japan. So you guys are great, but why do you short the lows? Better buy it back. Well,
Oh,
when the market
geez.
is constantly making new lows, how do you know it's the low? So it's kind of like if the market's trending up, you can buy the high now, but it's going to be a new high. That's the idea. So I'm not really like in the interest of, I don't really fade markets like that. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, trying to buy this down here it would definitely be a fade of the what's happening at the moment. Not to say it can't just fly out of here, but
Right.
yeah, but there ain't anything encouraging about this. Let's see, is that 900
I
still
think
good?
my view is pretty plain and simple.
900
It's
still 72 sitting
I
there.
wouldn't want to buy it if I see buying that's not able to push price up. That just means there's still more supply in the market. If there's too much supply in the market, it's gonna go down. Oh yeah. Josh Platinum has a great question. He says, XY, you're great, but have you considered changing your style to not make money?
That would be weird.
I've considered it a few times. I just ultimately decided not to.
Nights like these tear me apart. Oh wow, it's already, geez, 5 minutes till the algo. That's
I
crazy.
just traded the morning stream and then like maybe half an hour before our stream, right? And I feel like I've traded 3 days.
Yeah, this has been exhausting.
And there's a lot of trades flying out today on my end. So
Yep.
I'm ready to call it. That's for sure.
Yep. I'm gonna be hitting that weighted blanket up after this one. Got that
Weighted
nice.
blanket, and then you
Oh, yeah.
right next to you was like a bucket of ice and Modelo's. Ah,
Nah, not on a Thursday. That's just vacation mode. I'm gonna do dad stuff today.
Thursdays is Miller Lite. I got you. Gotta be reasonable.
Not a bad beer, Union made. Dude, they're gonna
XY
smash.
want to swap styles. You should change your charge to white so you could be as good as TT was this AM. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that again. I got to desk and I see this guy in a mask and I'm getting flashbanged because whatever he's looking at on the screen is so bright. I had to fix that right away. As soon as I threw him in the basement, I had to fix my charts.
Nastiest offer ever. New low.
New low.
For ES, not for NQ yet.
NQ is gonna do it. It's got to do it. The tape is so angry.
Yep. Phew. And my girls turned up the furnace and they are cooking me in the office right now. Let me tell you what. Stuff out there for being a dad.
Guys, I don't know if this is the right play to or right place to hash this out now. Every day, I get tons of DMs, right, about coaching, Discord, whatever. It's not, I don't have anything. Okay. Right now, I just got a DM says, when I'm back, someone says, can I get maybe 15 to 20 minutes to ask some Dom questions? Happy to pay. The thing is, I don't want to charge for that.
Hmm.
I know there's a lot of interest. It's tough because while I don't want to charge for giving 15 to 20 minutes of Dom advice, which had happily do to a broader audience to just broadcast it all at once, not to just one person. That's a better use of my time, right? And I don't want to make a Discord because then I have to moderate it.
Yes.
So what is the solution? Do we do a Twitter Spaces? Like
Yeah, we can.
what do we
Yeah.
do?
So I think, like, obviously, I'm pretty against selling anything just because I'm an anarchist or whatever. That
Also,
doesn't.
chat, on that note, I am the opposite of Stowe. I will sell something. We are on the opposite ends of this capitalism
Yes.
thing. and we
Yes.
could be buds. You got to understand that.
You actually, chat.
Um,
You should
I
take a
will.
lesson here.
I
This
will
is a very good point.
absolutely sell you a Discord if and when I decide I'm not too lazy to actually do one. Right now, I'm way too lazy. It's not gonna happen. Write a book. I have a playbook, sure. YouTube live stream to buy Jose's course, maybe later. Leave it unmoderated.
Oh
Oh,
my gosh.
I'll get into trouble somehow. You guys will get me
Hang
into
on.
trouble. But
Hey, good job. A plus.
I'll connect with Stowe on some ideas.
In a second, hon. Sorry, I'm still in a trade.
She wants to manage your trade, man.
You want to talk to the people?
Risk desk.
You can't. Yes, you can in 5 minutes. Okay, Jim will be back in 5 minutes. Is that a deal?
Oh, she
Attention
wants to talk to
traders.
Jim?
It's algo time.
She
Trying
wants
to
to
wait for
talk
this
to Jim?
algo.
See, StreamYard broadcast live to X. Interesting.
There it is.
Ooh.
That's an A plus. Good job, hon.
10 out of 10.
Woo! They said they gave you a clap. They said everybody said congratulations. That's amazing.
So cute, man.
You can? Yep.
She's
That's
so
right.
happy,
That's what they're
man.
saying. Yeah, she is. She is. She's watching. She looks at I read her the comment section the other day, and she was like, "All these people said my name. That's crazy." Yeah, you guys made her day.
Ask the quant where we are closing. Ask her
Okay.
this, Stowe.
Come back.
Ask her this. Are the lows in? Yes or no? Oh, she's gone.
Yeah, she's gone. Like the wind.
Yeah, we'll try to figure something out.
Just
So
gonna close here.
For specific DM, I don't want to charge for something like that, but I don't want to do it for one person. I would happily do that if I could just do that for like make better use of everyone's time and just bang that out to multiple people at once rather than just one. So
Yeah, that's my thing. I think there's a creative way that we can pull it off without having
So
to.
this is the thing. Hopefully, while I'm gone, I mean, it's gonna be 2 fucking weeks. Excuse the language. Maybe the
What is
chart,
this, on
maybe my
Censored Thursday?
playbook, maybe my playbook will be out, and we'll do a thing where I will, touch up on some stuff in the playbook. Maybe that will be more streamlined or something like that. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But you guys gotta hit the likes though, at least
Yes.
in the chat and in the stream.
But no, we'll get you sorted. I know that we talk a lot about, a lot of Dom stuff, and we want to share that stuff with you, and we want to do that part of this education. So, I mean, we're working on it. I promise.
Yeah. Stowe wants everything free. I say, hell no.
I do. I want everything free because it gives me the ability to talk as much shit as I want to. So that's the primary reason. It's a selfish reason, but it's there.
PTT's got everything, guys. You got both ends of the spectrum. You've got anti-establishment, anti-capitalism, and then you got me. It's like, no, I'm gonna charge for something. I just haven't figured out what it is yet. This is gonna be something, but it won't be for a couple minutes of a Dom review. That's for sure.
Just so much hate selling still.
Phoenix.
Off that 35.
I apologize, Phoenix.
Wrong.
You guys are not only the best traders I have seen online, but also the most conscious. We're definitely not the best. I promise you that.
Nope.
Most conscious, maybe.
What's that mean? Like we're awake?
Yeah, there's already a ghost in the machine. Maybe I'll be like the fork in the machine.
Oh, XY. Very good dad joke. I appreciate you.
Yeah, you guys forget I was last in the arena. Like, I don't know what you're even gonna do with this playbook.
All right, double or nothing, I'll go. I'll be surprised. I mean, I will be damned if we're just gonna close down. It's totally possible. Because we got Apple and what's after
Actually,
Apple and
dude,
Amazon?
isn't this is the SMT, man? Because look
So
at
I think
this.
it means NQ is gonna make a new low. Is
I
that
don't
the
know.
thing?
I actually don't know.
I don't know
That's all I
either.
had. This is the SMT. That's as far as it goes. Because on ES, this diagonal line, right? It goes down. I don't have ES chart, so I can't show you guys, but it does this, right? Because ES made a new low.
Yeah.
But NQ is this. Oop. NQ is this. So
We're
it
definitely
means
doing things.
something will
40,
happen.
15.
Oh, relative strength only. Okay. So if you want lower, you're shorting ES because, okay, that makes sense because ES worked out.
I knew I didn't understand it.
Oh, so it's just relative strength. It's literally just relative strength. Finding the weaker. Okay. Makes a lot more sense now.
All right. ES found made another low by a tick. No new low for NQ. Right where I'm at. Yeah, I guess just close it down here, huh? We're gonna make 61 the point of control? Is that the plan?
I don't even think they're done trading below the 55s. Looks kind of heavy. It definitely looks heavy, yeah.
Yep. Yep, still so heavy.
It's really heavy. Yes.
The NQ needs that low. Yikes. There's somebody.
Well, the tricky part, Cajun, is when you say the market's got to do something, they will make sure that they don't do it.
Yep. Jim.
Guys,
What's up, Jim?
I
Good
like
job.
that they let us know in real time when they're about to plug somebody in now.
Yeah,
Makes it a lot more smooth.
because I'm not watching the thing.
you don't like to be snuck up on?
Not particularly. I mean, the last time I let my guard down, some dude in a mask took over my desk and turned all my screens white.
Wow. Well, we're gonna get some news here in a minute, you guys. I know we're not close
Yes.
yet. We got a couple more minutes here, and it looks like Nancy's just trying to get to the bottom of the barrel right now.
Yep, they both are. Digging quickly.
Yeah. So the Dow, I think, is where where is I think first up is going to be Amazon. I don't think we're going to stick around for Apple because
No,
that's
Apple
not going
takes
to be till
forever.
4:30. Yeah.
All
But
right, there's
Amazon will
NQ's
be up.
NQ's new low.
I think we got to look at the Dow for that too.
Leo Stat wins again.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, everything it was, this morning everything was red. Right now everything's red except gold, platinum, palladium, and silver.
Okay.
So the metals turned around. They did
Good to
turn
know.
around. Not copper. Dr. Copper's not feeling well.
Why do they call it that, Jim? Have I ever asked you that? Because it's
Yeah, I
the
mean it's
health of the market or something.
health of the global economy.
Oh, okay.
since copper was, it's used for everything. That's the idea.
Okay.
So Tracy said, "Oh my God." Yeah. So I mean, I don't know who made that up. As a matter of fact, we're having Dan Graham's on tomorrow morning. He uses that all the time.
Dr. Copper?
He calls copper futures Dr. Copper. That's where
cool.
I learned it from about 3 decades ago. And then he calls the yen Mr. Yen.
Okay.
I don't know why. Anyway, here we go.
Yeah, Amazon's after the bell, right? And then Apple is some other time, for like 4:20 or something
Yeah,
crazy.
it's a little bit later. We're not going to stick around for that, but we'll see if
Okay.
we could get a little bit of love out of this. There's the bell. Out of this. When I was looking at the Dow this morning, just because it's a Dow component, these are Dow component stocks, and we had the first 30 minutes that, it was just a ginormous green candle. That's a technical term for really big.
I'm selling down here. Holy crap.
Yeah. Anticipation.
Senor Yen.
Yeah. So we'll see. Market imbalance was pretty strong at the end of the day. It didn't show up though.
I mean, I think this close is a good example for, I forgot who was saying in chat earlier about why we would consider shorts still as the market drifts lower. I mean, look what has happened, right?
Yeah.
You try to fade a market, you will probably be crushed. The thing is, use your inputs, whether it's candles or order flow or this or that or squiggly lines or a moon cycle. Use your inputs to decipher who's getting rewarded, right?
Yeah.
So who's moving price? It's going to be right now, it's sell side. How good of a job are they doing? They're doing well enough where the buy side can enter the market and get nothing done. So it's always as price is sliding down.
Is Amazon out?
Is
I'm
this
looking at my
Amazon?
cheat sheet. Something's moving something here.
Well, Tracy says someone might have gotten it early.
That's often the case.
Oh, it's out. It's out.
All right. Let's see what we get here on the ticker.
I just want to get above this 75 guy.
Personal vendetta?
Dude, we're getting there though.
No, I just wonder what he's up to up here.
73.
Did you see that?
Amazon's a beat, she said.
Okay.
What's she doing back there, Sto? You didn't see
Oh,
that?
is
You didn't see
Willow,
her?
no, is Willow hiding from me? She does
Dude,
this
that's
all
why I
the time.
started laughing. She did like a little sneak by.
You playing a trick? Oh, yeah. Well, come say hi. Jim's here. You can talk. Come here.
Is that Willow? Is Willow here?
You don't want Tim?
Willow wants to tell you
75.
what happened with Amazon.
We hit the 75s.
Yes, we did.
Net sales 180. Ooh. So it's a beat.
Yeah. Net sales 100 and it only beat though by 3
Small
billion.
margin.
Crazy.
Up 9%. How did Meta do today? Where did it close?
Let's put it this way. I'm not buying Meta glasses now.
That was our big investment. That's what we were going to do before the Vegas trip so we could film all of our hijinks, Jim.
ChatGPT told me to wait for the next version.
Okay.
And I believe everything ChatGPT says.
That makes sense. I
I
always
mean,
would, too.
technically, wouldn't it always say that then? As long as there will be new versions.
I'll have to watch this back and see what Willow was doing. Was she giving me bunny ears? That's
Dude,
what
it
I
was
do.
so
That's what I
funny.
do to
You
her.
know, how, like in the old school cartoons, like the Pink Panthers, they'll be sneaking, like their backs against the wall though, and they're kind of like just sneaking
Yep.
across.
Yep.
What she
That's
did
yeah, that's what she
behind your
does.
chair, just out of nowhere.
Meta closed down 11%. Shai said.
Holy Moses.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's big.
Okay, so they closed at their lows
Yeah.
from the morning.
Yeah, Jason confirmed. Thanks, Jason. Well, we got a little bit of a lift though, but those 75s are doing whatever you
Yep.
think 75s are supposed to do because they're doing it.
Yep.
They're doing what they did earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we had a bad day across the board. The Bitcoin just not good.
Frowny face.
I'll have to pull up my
We're
crypto.
fighting a double bottom in the Bitcoin. We could go a little bit lower, I think. But you know, bad days do come in threes, right? Bad news comes in threes, so we'll see.
I saw Chipotle. Yeah, Phoenix says not as bad as Chipotle. I have a really good Chipotle here. Oh,
My news feed is so bad, I still do not have the Apple's earnings on it.
it's okay.
Oh.
They wait. They don't put them out until like 420, right?
Tracy says Apple earnings are supposed to not be a beat, so they're baking in a miss,
Okay.
is what you're saying. So today, what's Apple at today? Like, are they up? Are they down? It's got to be down, right? I mean, NQ went down.
Everything went down. Yeah, what's up today after that mess?
Gold?
That was crazy.
Gold.
Sure.
I'm glad you asked. I'm glad you asked.
Dang it.
How about you refer to my chart here?
Jim,
Glad you asked.
trade gold. I'm gonna have to trade gold eventually.
Well, what happens when we get single stock futures on Amazon?
I'm stoked. Well, not for Amazon. I will trade Tesla. I will trade Nvidia for
If
sure.
there's enough
there's enough liquidity. That's
So
I will trade like 7 markets.
Yep.
I will do it.
Yep. I will watch order flow for all of that stuff.
Well, we got to get
they're
order
gonna give
flow
it
to
to me.
start. I mean, last time we tried this about 20 years ago at an exchange called One Chicago, order flow was like 3.
Oh, okay. Well, then I can't do it.
It's just one guy and his friend testing out the system. Like, hey, put
There
your
was like
offer
3
here.
market makers fighting with each other. It was bad, but One Chicago wasn't. They set it up for that, and it was a fail. But now with CME behind it, it
Times
might
have
be
changed,
successful. So
for
we're
sure.
pumped up about it for sure. CME's got some chops here. So, all right, guys, listen. Thanks for hanging out overtime with us today on Ninja Trader Live. We had a great day. We had a great week. Let's get some thumbs up and some subscriptions for these 2 young men, XYZ and Stowe 42. Appreciate you guys and everything you do. 100%.
Thank you, buddy.
Tomorrow, we're not done yet. We're going to finish strong on Friday. Friday's my favorite morning of always now because we have Dan Grams as our special guest, folks. A lot of you in the chat know Dan. He's been around a long time, and we'll probably talk about gold, soybeans, and some stuff like that. So looking forward to see Dan as a special guest. And then Capital Preservation Friday, Ferragamo Friday, Unfiltered Friday with PAX, whatever you want to call it.
You
Nickname
gotta
Friday.
say it like this.
And then midday markets, Stowe's coming back for more. He's not done yet. This guy's not done. His weekend is not starting yet. He's got one more day and Nick is going to join him too.
Yeah, me and Nick are gonna chill. But that's not work for me. I love Friday. I would do Friday for
Wow.
free. Don't tell Shab.
And don't forget, Nick
Working for free now.
Nick, Shab, did you hear that? Nick is working. Nick is going to be trading on the challenge on Monday, so he's going to need to get his head right and ready to go.
That's cool. I mean, I'll talk to him about 6E. That was my big weakness, not having a good understanding of 6E. Also trying to trade the 6E micro instead of the actual 6E.
Yeah.
So yeah. So there was a little gamesmanship going on there, and Jade knew everything there was to know about the euro. So I was like,
I mean, you're talking about the record holder. You know what I mean?
I am. Yes.
We are streaming in good company.
No, we'll see how it goes. It'll be fun. It'll be a lot of fun. We're gonna have a great time. But really, let's one day at a time. Tomorrow morning, Friday, everybody. Looking forward to having everybody here again. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody in the chat. Super cool, great chat. Best chat there is. I've been doing this a long time. Best community. Thank you for listening wherever you are and whatever device you're on. Appreciate the subscriptions, of course. Having said that, most important message of the day: please be safe out there. Be good to each other. See you soon.
Thanks, chat.
See you in 2 weeks, chat.
Una noche de octubre de 2016, un agricultor de Arkansas estaba sentado en su camioneta justo afuera de su campo y empezaba a impacientarse. De repente, otro auto se detuvo a su lado y el agricultor se bajó.